Alright, what the fuck is up? Oh wait, wrong game. We gotta go to the intermission side. Check this shit out. Make sure this shit works. Everything still works okay.
Reject Winity left their building, may I remind you, only to get shooed through by Virtus Pro. A real rough look.
Alright, what is up everybody? We gonna watch this game here. Probably watch another one and then play some Apex. We gonna play some fucking Apex.
To be in the same boat as a team like DZ is not always a bad thing.
Yeah. I agree with you there. Let me just say, the moment I saw them leaving that position to try and capitalize what they thought on it, but for Zero here, got the Kraber in hand. DZ has to rotate further back in. That building they were playing is no longer in zone, and they were really putting a thorn in Kinatrope's side, trying to make that rotation from the checkpoint area. They tried to hit an evac tower. You heard in that listen in VP, free kills. So between DZ and VP, they were
free kills.
Pressure, but now Serenity, after using the Horizon Gravity Lift to make a play to get on top of Down Beast, will have this overlooking effect now as VP has claimed
Free kills.
One of the problems with Serenity's spot, we're talking about the free kills call.
Free kills.
From Serenity's perspective, nothing is a free kill. Everything requires a commitment to the low ground. It's a question of when Serenity cash in the goodwill, the momentum that they have on high ground to take the fight, because that fight likely kills them. Do Serenity go out in fourth, guaranteeing a full squad? Do they wait and try and play for second? Do they risk a second place that comes with no KP? What does this play look like for Serenity? Right now, good nades.
Ooh, this is about to be a good Horizon. Oh, he thought about it. That'd have been good.
A little more. Virtus Pro are being eaten alive by nades.
right here. Coupled alongside the triple take, and they're just trying their best to stay under some cover. We're working with 6 eliminations here for Serenity, and I think it was very strong to point out that while we have this high ground, think of the threats with the 4 squads here. Dark Zero has really barreled themselves down here on that left side, and VP just have the smallest of fence lines. Now, I did see one frag grenade in the hand.
No, he's not.
It's as if they've got so many. There's that frag I was talking about. He was holding on to the very last one. We're investing it, and this is going to eat away at every bat or heal that VP have, which you're going to need that for the end game. Couple downside. Let's see what DZ's got working with. I see 3 thermites, 1 frag grenade. Bro, they're ready for war.
And they're saving these resources because while Serenity are trying to cash in on kills on the low ground, they've already got 6 KP so far, but they're unable to actually jump down and finish the squad. DZ very much playing for finishing squads with the nades that they have. They're not fishing for little bits of KP, they're fishing for squad wipes.
And Cloud9 is fishing for a stellar performance, but they've been inside Down Beast since the dawn of map 2. Able to find a knock, but for Serenity here with the incoming Bangalore ult, are just going to try and find a space that is safe on them. It's going to allow Jen Burton here and Zero to lead the charge, look for angles, try to find what they can, because Cloud9, between all the barrels that we're kind of looking forward here, we have so much space investing. The rolling thunder, we see Pricey fall. Zero still making use of the Kraber.
Cloud9 have to know they're likely dead. They're waiting for Virtus Pro to fall, and now that we've hit top 3, it's C9 who are on blues, who have very little to work with. Remember, DZ have plenty of nades for the soul choke that C9 have to go through. They're pushing through it now. Will DZ actually punish this through the smoke? Cloud9 can't see the squad in front of them.
And we have 15 seconds to that next scan, but that Nox gas, that slowing effect, is one of the most detrimental regions for it. Cloud9
Oh shit.
Serenity.
Grab a couple of knocks, hold in the meantime, and this is Serenity's time to drop down from high ground, and they take map number 2.
That was so cool from Serenity. I mean, it was exciting to watch play out on the low ground. I did not expect Team Serenity to be the ones who rotated in, who took the passive route up against Disguise, and to be able to sit on down Beast type for that long gave them such a massive advantage. Well played, of course, from all 3 of our squads that ended up in the final zone, because all 3 of them took very different directions to get there. DZ, early rotations, Serenity, mid-game rotation, and C9, they never left.
That's their home.
I was bored here.
And then you think about it, right? Serenity, they're in that contest at wall with TYK, so usually that rotation for them.
Alright, we'll come back and check on them in a minute. Let's get some warm-ups in. Hey, babe.
What?
Are you letting him out?
I am right now.
Will you grab my Gatorade bottle that's on the counter, please, when you're done?
Leveled up, pals. What's the upgrade? Picked out a wee upgrade. Chosen an upgrade, pals.
Okay, got my mind hypnotized. Alright, hold on, Chad. I gotta fucking, I gotta pee.
What I'd be guessing, if anything, for now. Now the other opportunity is that everybody leaves Omit alone, and I do think that's a better situation for literally everyone involved. Omit benefit, so do Liquid and Reject, because Omit's unlikely to commit to the low ground if either of them fight. But if somebody takes a fight on Omit on high ground, that's getting third party. Focusing on the low ground, however, Keener tropes are starting to make their way in the zone, and they are getting cut short in a big way.
And it's a Rufa, last standing for this squad. At this point in time, when you see both of your squad mates, we do have the mobile respawn beacon available to them, but I don't think that there is any way we're recovering that banner, especially when they know exactly where a Rufa went, and it's just a matter of time before Aurora are able to take down the rest of them if the ring doesn't do it first.
Hasta la vista, baby. Keener trope go down. Aurora make their way to top 8. Not a lot of kills for Aurora so far, but as 2R1C fall, the placements just get better. And Aurora keep dialing in. They've got the next zone coming to them. Tim, this is exactly the zone we talked about. The pulling just north of Thunder Watch. The drop down from height is going to mean everything, as will control of Lightning Rod.
Look, Hardeki already whittling down towards Navi, and also Impulse focusing on Luminosity.
Oh,
Some
no.
of these squads that have been here prior, and since a large majority walking in from Zeus. Now it's just everyone falling apart, and it's Yanya, Niezul, they're taking down Omit. Omit not going to be able to rotate towards that next area, but for Aurora, they have sent out their next target. It's going to be following Luminosity, who are trying to get into that next zone.
We called this out earlier, but when Liquid Alienware take a fight onto Omit, surely there's a third party coming in after that. The low ground is exploding into chaos as Oirain takes down Funk. Aurora will take a short reset. They've already used Beast of the Hunt. They do not have this critical cooldown, and that is hamstringing their capabilities. Well, up on the height, this fight really does kick off, and Liquid Alienware have already lost to Yanya. Tries to survive in the smoke and will do so for a little while, but it's temporary, Tip. Liquid Alienware have a limit on time.
Speaking of that, Luminosity does as well. They will fall, and now Yanya forced to play as a solo, and you can just hear all the audio cues around him, the feet shuffling. You're just like, please do not look over here, just let me be. We were talking about legacies and wanting to create them, and you know, that's tough.
Teams have ignored Reject Winity's path into this game, however, and from the north, they have one of the best positions. Virtus Pro on low ground is only a jewel, have such a limited ability to access this game, to influence it in any real way. It's Reject, who again are being ignored, that are likely going to come out on top of all this.
Nineveh, he's got 5 eliminations, 8 for the total squad. They clean up Navi, but this is where it's going to get tough. We have 4 squads remaining. Liquid Alienware's Yanya, the solo. Virtus Pro looks to be on the right side. Now, this is where Aurora is going to try
Lifeline
and
is down
find.
first.
That is always going to be a tough spot, right? But 9 Impulse does have potentially a smoke, but they're focusing on healing themselves up, maybe waiting for those to lock in behind the supply crate. But Yanya is going to be able to poke and prod, put damage on it, but then you've got the squad on the north, Reject, who just has lines of sight galore.
Reject, they know what's going on. There are drops on both sides. Aurora have to go for the reset. Ignore Reject. And I cannot believe they get this res off. Reject have taken so long to actually take space. And with Sangju now on the side, they're going to have to create a team fight out of nowhere. Aurora have reset.
Yeah, but Reject's the same squad in map
Impulse
number
is
2
down.
that leaves their building to take an engagement, but Oakley opens it up, throws it down, cleans up Aurora in a blink of an eye, and they do it. It's not
Underestimating Reject. To quote Oakley himself, you will regret. That was an incredible way to close out the game. Not because, importantly, not because of the actual end game finish. The last 3v3, it was okay. Actually, Reject made some pretty critical errors on timing. But what happened was all before that. What really determined the course of the game was when they were able to move on to hype. When Liquid Alienware took the fight on Omit, saying, you know what, we can take whoever third party them. And they couldn't take it because it was Reject.
They needed to do exactly that. Ahead of this playoff, I had to ask some questions over to Reject and hear what they had changed post-champs to now for the playoffs. And a lot of that came with Oakley to not only perform with those eliminations, but stay on the top of his game as that IGL, micromanaging a lot. But that's where, you've got that teammate, Songjun, to make a lot of those other important calls, to relieve Oakley from that pressure of feeling like you have to do everything. And when you have a trio that you trust, and we already highlighted with Wig and Greek interviewing Karampe, they have that duo-ship. So really creating that trio and showing out in groups. Now granted, it's just the start, but this is where you start fleshing some things out, and you know what works, and being adaptable, being aggressive, and getting that. But I'm really curious to hear what the Desk's got to say about it. So Glitter, you tell us.
Thanks so much, Tiff and Dia. Fantastic job on those first 3 matches here of this series. And we knew groups were going to be chaotic. A lot of the teams that we actually spoke about did well. Some, on the flip side, not. Let's dive into it. Okay, first of all, closing out the day, Hodzic, you had mentioned them. Reject Winity coming out on top.
No, absolutely. I mean, that was a really good showing. As Dia pretty much mentioned, they won that game the second they took Team Liquid out from the high ground there, as they were trying to push onto a mid. So huge awareness to realize that that is the game-winning spot, and that's the spot that they need to play for. So great job by Reject. It did seem like they kind of mistimed that push a little bit on the end, but the important thing is they were controlling most of the zone. So they didn't have to necessarily make the first move unless they had a really big opening, in which they did. But a little bit of mistime on that last push, but still well played overall.
Yeah, I mean, really solid performance, at least to start off the series. Now we're obviously going to be switching maps in just a little bit here, but at least those first 3 Storm Point matches are out of the way and people are feeling really confident. Speaking about some of these other squads who also had a strong performance, we did see some moments there out of Liquid Alienware, and that was a squad that you had mentioned as well, Zephyr.
It has been kind of a slower start here, but
yeah,
being the best North American team to come out at least right now in Groups A versus B, we finally saw signs that showed a bit of the life there, especially in our most recent game. Granted, we expect a little bit more from this roster, especially when it does come to some of those 3v3 situations, but ultimately, in the end, they are staying competitive in comparison to at least, well, some of the rest.
And then a squad that I think we didn't even really get to highlight at all here, Lace, but really showed up so far in the series is Virtus Pro. Tell me about them.
Yeah, I kind of feel like a little bit of a proud mama watching my boys grow up. But you know what? This team I've been watching for a little bit. It was really nice that they actually got picked up by an org. So you can know that their cohesion and everything that they're doing in this game is just being outstanding. To come actually, be on the main stage and to land. But to watch these guys just actually pull it together. As an Aussie, we kind of love to yell at each other and a bit of banter. But like I said, their cohesion and playing today is exceptional.
And then let's talk about some of the squads that we are going to be looking to pick up that performance when we head into World's Edge as well, because there are some teams I think we saw go out a little bit earlier than maybe we would have liked. I know specifically for you, Zephyr, 2R1C.
Oh,
that had to sting a little.
It stings for me, especially as the die-hard 2R1C fan, but optimally, especially for a lot of these teams in EMEA, that's one that had, especially towards the end of the season, started to ramp and understand kind of this sense of macro. That was super, super good. And while we don't see the further display kind of past the regionals, it just goes into this emphasis of you never know what to expect, especially once we get to the group stages here. Those that find their way into repetitive second, thirds, or fourths during a regular split are in a completely different world. I mean, talk about Aurora.
Absolutely. Well, let's start confirming some of these numbers here. We'll start things off by taking a look at those match results and see where everybody landed. You mentioned Aurora, 10 kills, 19 points, second place finish, which is not too shabby when you look at where Reject Winity ends up at 20. So very, very top heavy here, but we also mentioned Liquid Alien, where all these squads having a really strong third match so far. But talk to me about some of these other teams on the first page here, Hodzic, that also still at least kept themselves in the running.
Yeah, one of the biggest standouts for me is LG. They dropped Zeus Cannon, which is really close to that ending. Granted, that zone, if I don't recall if they had a beacon or not, but anyone that hit that beacon and saw zone 2, their heart probably skipped a couple beats, because that was a horrible zone to have to guess on which side it's gonna end on, because if you're on the wrong side, you're just not gonna come out on top. LG did guess it right. They were, I believe, in a Stormcatcher, but I don't think, I was surprised to see, I figured there was going to be more point production out of them, because it was a zone that they did have a little bit of priority to, and that they called right. So curious to see if they can kind of pick it up a little bit.
And as we take a look at the second page here as well, a couple squads struggling in this third match. Still able to get some kills on the board there for Geared Gaming and Tom Young Kung, but we do see DZ in that 20th position. But they also had such stellar performances in some of the other matches, so they're still in a really solid spot right now, Lace.
Yeah, look, I was watching them, and it was kind of like we had a group of Australians versus C9 in that last sort of situation. But when you think Dark Zero is about to go down, they end up absolutely wiping and resetting. I have watched them, and they just reset like it's butter. So it was really good to see them sort of like perform in number 2. But you know what? Not a great game in match number 3 for them, but that's fine. They definitely pulled it together there. But also, you know, if we could touch on Serenity in our second match as well, they actually versed Tom Young Kung right at wall, right? So they actually had a bit of a rotate to make it to Beast. But the fact that C9 sort of solidified themselves inside the Beast to allow Serenity to take the height. Like the first thing we're taught about Apex is God spot, take the height. But, you know, C9 made an interesting choice, went into the Beast, and then made Serenity take the height, took the win.
Yeah, I'm excited when we get an opportunity to take a look back at that as well. Before we do that, let's take a look at the series results and see where everyone is kind of standing in that overall after our first 3 matches here for groups A and B. At the top of the table, it is Reject Winity at 27, followed very closely by lots of scary squads, Zephyr.
This is probably the most balanced that we have ever come into a third series here. The difference between, of course, the top and the bottom is literally just 9 points between that and first. That's not even something that I usually say, a happy win. You don't need a happy win to even top out on the board right now. For the majority of these teams, we've seen some of their glorious and some of their failures in all 3 of our games. No one has particularly stood out among the rest yet.
And then when I'm taking a look at the second half of the series results here, Hot Six, something that's really jumping out at me is the fact that we've got the likes of Disguise, Tom Young Kung, with some serious KP on the board, just not able to nail down their placement points.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that is actually, like, the way you want to look at some of those numbers sometimes is, again, you have to look at the zones that they had in front of them. The games 2 and 3 had really hard kill zones. And what I mean by that is, after showing like zone 2, zone 3, the POIs that are available and open to actually be able to be occupied are not going to be in that zone 4, zone 5, which means everyone's going to have to rotate. Like game 2, if you look at a lot of teams, I don't know if they thought it was going to be checkpoint and they kind of just gambled, or if they just had no choice. Sometimes that is the case. They have to rotate out of checkpoint. I mean, you saw on the northeast side that massive pile of death boxes. The same thing with zone, like you said, game 3. When you see those zones, it's just you realize I can't really get a good spot here, so I just have to kill everything in front of me, and that's what some of these teams are doing.
You have to do the best with what you have been given in every single situation. That adaptability is so core to what Apex Legends is as far as this esport is going. Now, I want to get one more thought from you here, Lace, before we go to the next part. Now that we see where everyone is heading into World's Edge, who do you think can really pick it up?
You know what, and it's always like that. You change maps and teams sort of change their compositions. But look, I'm still going strong with Dark Zero at the moment. Like they had a really good game on Storm Point, and I know that they can be an incredibly tough team. And like I spoke about, they're great at resetting. We go to a smaller map, we go to World's Edge, and I just know that they're going to be able to dominate on that map. So I'm still itching for them.
I love it. I love it. Well, something that we had seen last year was our Positive Player Award, and that's going to be returning again this time around. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, let's check this out.
So, Hero, what's the plan? Let's do some shopping.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You ready for another round?
Now, as you see there, the nominations are open July 5th. Verholz was the winner in NA, so you guys can participate and give us your thoughts on who you think should be winning that this time around. But if you are here in the Galen Center with us in LA, there is so much to do throughout the venue, so many things to check out. So let's throw it over to Peeps and see one of the many cool things that we have in store.
What up, everybody? I'm We the People. I am here at the Battle Beaver booth at ALGS LAN in LA, one of the sickest booths they have here. They have setups where you could 1v1 somebody or play some Apex. They also have exclusive ALGS controllers and PlayStation 4, PS5, and Xbox. And if you're not here at LAN and you want one of these controllers, you go to battlebeaver.gg/ALGS to pick one up. Come check out the booth. I'll see you here. Yo, what y'all think?
Love that, okay? Make sure you guys are interacting with everything we've got going on here at the Galen Center. You know, hanging out with your friends, meeting the pros, meeting the casters. We've been wandering around. It's really, really fun. And it's only the first day, all right? We still have so much action in store, whether that's in this series, the rest of today, or the rest of the weekend. So hopefully you are going to join us and experience everything you can here at our ALGS Split 1 playoffs. But it is time to get into the second half of our series right now, which means World's Edge is ready to go. Our casters are ready to go. Let's dive into it.
Oh, we're so ready for this. Storm Point was a lot of fun, but World's Edge, I can promise you it's going to be even more fun now because we're going to find out what those final standings look like when we get these 3 games done and dusted. Dan, it's good to be back, man. It feels like we've had a bit of a break, refreshed.
A bit of a rest, ready to just
drink,
yell about some video games again. And honestly, there's going to be a lot to yell about. You saw how close the leaderboards were after those first 3 games. It is going to be tight going into World's Edge. And there are, as I always say, some teams that are now going to benefit from the change.
Yeah, certainly are indeed. And I think the biggest thing to talk about there is, like quite rightly you said, how tight the leaderboards are. There's just 1 or 2 points, it feels like, between every single position on that leaderboard. And that means as we go into match 4, 5, and 6, as you can see on this graphic, is going to be World's Edge. It means one big game can put you up into those upper echelons of that leaderboard, and you can kind of relax a little bit and say that your work's done.
And there are 4 teams in this lobby who have really benefited from World's Edge throughout the regular season. Reject Winity, Disguise, Red Rams, and Cloud9. Now, of course, Reject Winity are leading at the moment, so they're going to be more than happy with their performance. As we look at some of the drop spots throughout World's Edge, we are going to have a couple of contests. We think Aurora versus Red Rams at Climatizer is going to be one of them, and that is a mouth-watering affair.
That looks really fun to watch. I don't know about everyone else. That's going to be a real battle to see who comes out on top at Climatizer. Elsewhere, you have NTC and Omit having a little battle, which is going to be over a Harvester potentially as well. But I've got to be honest, I'm only kind of interested in this first game in that one contest. I think it's going to be an amazing one.
One note is Fragment is currently free. You might have noticed it as we were scanning over the skyline here of World's Edge. So if you do lose those battles, if you aren't winning your contest, maybe you just resort to going to Fragment. I know it's not the most desirable POI as it once was in its glory days, but I personally would rather have a free POI than having to fight another squad every single time.
It's interesting how that's developed, right? I mean, like you say, Fragment used to be the POI, and now as the meta has changed and the Zeros become more and more important to pick up on your way towards zone, it's almost like a longer path that you can establish becomes more important, right? Interesting to see DSG as well, of course, dropping where we've seen them drop on land for quite some time over at Thermal Station as well. And that was one of the biggest stories coming out of the ALGS Championship, right? Alliance and DSG having that battle, and DSG, they've won it, and even when we see the 2 groups go up against each other a little bit later in the tournament, I think they pretty much claimed it over Alliance as well.
Yeah, and I mean, 60% of Disguise points have come from World's Edge, and for good reason. Thermal is just a very powerful POI to be dropping at. They fought for it tooth and nail, and now they've been rewarded for it. Whether they will stay there throughout the entire tournament, who knows? There's going to be other teams, of course, that will be contesting them, and we've already seen Alliance look very good so far. There's the contest you were speaking of between NTC and Omit, and I'm excited to see, you know, I think that Harvester's an interesting POI to try and share. It's a fight that isn't going to be a fun one if you are competing in it, but it is going to be an enjoyable one to watch.
It was also one of the craziest contests that we saw, the Aurora Dark Zero contest that went over a Harvester quite some time ago. The POI has changed for sure since then, and certainly both teams have decided it's not the POI for them in this split, but it's going to be, I think, some really important games here because nobody's really stood out in this lobby so far. Yes, it's only a small sample size.
There he is.
Damn, bro. I forgot I was deafened.
Earlier on, it felt like a couple of teams were stepping up.
Bro, I've been in here for like 2 hours.
For real?
Saying, hey,
yeah.
kind of going into
Damn, bro, I feel bad now. I feel like a dick.
Dude, Vodka, I was sitting here and I was like, I'm just gonna sit here and just wait to see how long it takes me to get in here.
I didn't know, bro. I haven't checked my Discord in a minute.
Comparison between C and D and A and B.
I was like, because I was reading fucking text messages and I was like 7:30 East. I was like, what time is that? I was like, oh, it's past 7:30 East. Hold on, let me fucking see what everybody's doing. And then the whole squad's in this bitch, bro. Oh fuck, man! What have I been doing? Scratching my ass? Fucking A, man. I'm a dick. What up, bro?
You have to rethink
I was
it.
gonna
You have
tell
to
you
start
when
to
you said, yo, who
redesign
down to
and
play
reimagine
ranks,
how
and I
you
saw
want
you
to
streaming,
approach
I was
the
like,
game.
We'll have to
nah.
look at how competitions
I'll just see what happens.
waver as well as we change over.
I've been in and out of fucking warming up, watching fucking Pro League, and then I'm sitting here thinking, dude, where's everybody at? And I didn't even open Discord, bro.
That's why it's fucking funny.
Usually I'm in Discord and I'm not deafened, so I'm like, I usually hear people and I'm like, let me go in here real quick, and I'm fucking deafened.
With that composition, just confident that they'll win the fight without having to have the conduit as part of their lineup. And we'll have to see how that goes.
TSM wins all three?
Question mark? Moments as well.
I'll see what.
TSM beat got 11s in their group last fucking set.
How
did?
he even hit these shots? His
TSM.
hair was like completely in his eyes.
Oh, that was last.
It's not something you have to worry about, really, is it?
Yeah, they don't play again until tomorrow.
Sorry, my bad.
But I mean, it is surprising.
What group are they?
They're C.
I seen where they were getting ratted on, bro, about complexity and fucking lava after they got fought in storm.
Yeah.
And the complexity just kind of backed
In
up.
terms of composition, you mentioned Lifeline. I think that
What group
one of
is
the problems for
LG?
Aurora
Are they
so
A
far
or
is
are they?
No, they're D.
the first character going
so they
down,
don't play
right? The
again
first
until
legend to
tomorrow
fall, and
either.
that's not what you want from your Lifeline. You need
A
Lifeline
plays twice
staying
today.
alive and
Actually, here, look.
So there's another one after this for sure.
It's A, C. It's A and B. A and D after this. Or A and B, one of the two.
they are able to get in a position.
Dude, I'm down to just watch this shit all night.
Hold on, I'll tell you the fucking groups. So, who are you talking about? LG's AF.
Okay, nice. We can see him play twice today then.
So is DZ. B is Disguised. And Cloud9.
What was the stack one? You remember us looking at it?
It could really hurt you.
It's probably
make sure
A.
he's okay, but
Because
yeah,
I don't know.
apologies
Hold on,
for
my friend's
the
calling me.
player
I'll be
issue.
right
I
back.
think it's us. We're cursed. This happened to us earlier on when we came into the broadcast as well. So maybe it's just our fault, but that does mean we can wag our chins a little bit. But
A is pretty stacked. C is stacked too.
We look at Group A and
C's
B.
beefer.
C has Fnatic, TSM, 07, Elevated Gaming, Furia, North Demption, Buggy Borders, Legend Gaming, Made in Heaven.
Most of the players and teams already locked on their
Legend
select
Gaming.
screen, but it's been,
D's not bad. D has Alliance, Not Moist, Riddle Order, SSG, Complexity.
who stood out to you team-wise or maybe even just player-wise that you think
And then A, I mean, A's pretty stacked too. A has MDY White, Crazy Raccoons, LG, Oxygen, Dark Zero.
That's a banana in the crowd. You've got to be careful.
Two rats,
How
one
much do you
controller.
think their
They
Wi-Fi
should
bill
be
is?
a team that
These people?
has to be watched out
Yeah.
for when we get to World's Edge here, because if
I mean,
you
they probably
maintain that same
fucking
consistency,
took the best of the best so everybody can play. So,
yeah, it's
I say for the 5 days, bro, they're probably paying about
really scary. Really
6K.
scary. And most importantly, I think for Alliance as well, very
You think?
showing good
to run all that, bro. Like look at all the streams they have. Look at all the fucking PCs they're running.
I bet you it's cheaper than you think.
You think so?
Yeah. Just because only thing they have to worry about is bandwidth. I'm sure they have fiber.
And they probably get a discount for being a fucking for.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a lot cheaper than you think.
They probably just added it onto the fucking bill where they're renting at. The arena they're renting it at.
Now, if that stuff wasn't unlimited, oh, that'd be screwed.
Because they have like fucking a shit ton of streams running right now.
Keeping an eye on teams. Maybe Dark Zero is going to be the team to watch. And Zero specifically, you can see he was the highest damage dealer in the North American split one with over 40,000 damage.
Yeah, once you get to a business standpoint, you pay by users or available users on the server.
Yeah, what we pay, we can have unlimited devices, but we don't run like top tier fucking internet.
And I'm just looking across. Looks like Harvester might be.
Because we pay about $4
Red Rams, are they gonna
or
be
$4.50 a month
as well? So no Aurora are there. Never mind. This
Hey,
is going to
what?
be a contest
for
happening.
business internet.
This is what we expected, and you can see the Spitfire in the hand. Does have a lot of.
That's what my wife and I
I
pay.
thought you were talking about at home.
Yeah, that's what we run at home. We have business internet.
You pay how much a month?
$4.50.
Oh my god.
Composition here for Red Rams. You have the Conjuring,
You oughta
and
hear
you
it
have the Horizon. Then with that first
What is
knockout,
it?
the fancy Red Rams will win this
Fucking
one.
tell her
Similar to
your
what we saw
speed.
earlier with Power.
Let me run the speed test again real quick.
You got like what?
I'm in the K's.
Okay.
I'm not that high.
And he is the last alive, but he will be going down in just a few moments, you would imagine.
I'm running.
Less.
I'm running less than 2K. Hold on, it's hitting download right now.
When I was in Manila, I was paying $60 a month for 1,000 up, 1,000 down.
I'm at 1644.54 for download. I'm at 78 upload.
Oh, yeah, you don't have fiber either. But that's insane download for coax. Yeah, 100%. That's what I'm
Matt told me, he goes, dude, that's good internet. And I was like, what do you mean that's good internet? I never fucking ran a speed test before.
Want to go back and bother you, I think, for Red Rams, but this isn't done.
Now, if you had fiber, then your bill would shoot down in price so much.
I wish we had fiber. We don't have fiber here yet. They're just putting it in Denver now.
Yeah, because like you get 1,000 up, 1,000 down, because like fiber, your download and your upload will match.
I'm running 3 MS latency. What's up, dude?
And grandma's house, so that's where the rotation's going to be for now, but we're just going to keep an eye.
Now, you got that 1,000 up, don't you?
It's taken a long
Or down, you got 1,000
Be
download.
careful because there is
I think I'm setting like 100.
because you would have heard all this commotion still going on.
Okay, what do you want? Tacos?
Might be time to get out of here for a run.
You want to make tacos?
Yeah. If we had fiber, when we get fiber here in Garaway, we're gonna pay like $80 for that. Just because fiber, it doesn't require a lot of. Because me and Maddox was paying like $60 total, $80 total for 1,000 or 1,000 down.
I feel like Aurora will feel like they won it based off what happened, and this is what I was mentioning. Then the circle and where we're going. You can see early movers, Omit, 2 Rats, Controller, MDY White, and Cloud9 already featuring in the circle. So they'll
I'm surprised.
Whatever you want.
Set themselves in a fantastic spot to get to late game.
Because coming from here to there, coax to fiber,
so they'll be able to
huge
move
difference.
quickly through that path and maybe take the choke point on the south side of Geyser.
One team is going to have
I'm thinking about buying that ALGS controller.
Console, they have Survey Beacon, they have another ring console on Survey Beacon, Alarm Fisher.
You about to buy what?
The ALGS fucking ALGS.
That'll be
Yeah. It's $219 for the PS5 one.
Is it already built?
Yeah, it's already built.
Oh yeah.
It has smart trigger, smart bumpers, 2 rear bumpers, smart face, D-pad, smart trigger, smart bumper.
I mean, you're gonna pay that dude for a good controller. Honestly, Hal uses some kind of brand controller, dude. I'm interested.
He uses a PS5. He uses a. I'll tell you. I know exactly which one he uses.
He doesn't use the Astro, does he?
No, yeah, he does. He uses the Astro.
Does he?
He has an Astro.
Is it one of somebody on TSM?
It's Hal.
He uses some other controller. It's a different brand, dude. It's like it's not really a well-known brand, but like a lot of people are starting to buy them.
If you ever been in a stream, bro, he says he has 7 controllers.
He probably took one to land.
He probably took 3. He has, because he talked about his controllers and PC ones, so he has 3 PCs and one of them is worth 11K. The one that he streams at every day is his high one, is the expensive one. The one that's in his basement.
You could still be finishing in the bottom 10 after these next 3 games, so there is a real opportunity to pull someone
I'm trying to debate on whether Battle Beaver is better than Scuff. I don't really know, man.
I always wanted to try Battle Beaver.
Yeah, I think it's preference, man. It's all the pros use Scuff, don't they?
Apex, I think they use Battle Beaver. Just because the Apex is sponsored by Battle Beaver.
That's probably why, because I just watch COD and they're sponsored by Scuff, so that's probably a huge deal. And they all use PS4 controllers too.
Who? COD?
COD pros, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the pros here, they use Xbox Ones or PS5s.
Yeah, it's weird just because you can't overclock the Xbox.
I haven't touched an Xbox controller since 360.
Oh yeah, that's what I use with the Xbox controller. I like them better.
I like the PS5s. I don't know why. I have right now. I have 4 PS5 controllers. I have a camel one, a purple one, a black one, and a white one. Because what I do, right? Because fucking Matt and Ev been telling me, bro. You know, remember I was telling you yesterday? They've been telling me for a year to buy fucking one of those controllers.
Yeah, yeah.
And I will one of these times. Like I have it in like fucking. I have the pre-built one for $189 in the fucking cart, but I go to Walmart, right, and I'll buy a PS5 controller, get insurance on it, claim the insurance, and use that money to buy another controller, and then just keep doing it. So like I'll just spend. So pretty much I get 2 controllers for like $80. Yeah. But you can't beat, bro. You know, like that's a deal.
No, yeah, 2 controllers for $80. I follow the Xbox deals on Twitter for all the Xbox deals. And controllers go on sale for real cheap all the time. I mean, you're not paying, you know, normally they're like $70. You're paying like 40, 45.
Like half? Little bit of half, a little less.
Yeah, about
with all 3 of them still alive, they'll know how to work their way in from this position. Dark Zero, like you mentioned, they are doing something similar at the moment.
I've had HDR on this monitor and I've never used it.
What's that?
It's like good color, vibrant colors.
Is that important?
Not for competitive gaming, no. It just makes games look better.
Makes sense.
Manages to pick up his second, and Dogma's looking for all 3 here. Has a little tiptoe in and around the zone. Ziki, he's only got around 50 HP to play with, and you imagine that Crazy Raccoon should be able to clean this one up. Crazy Raccoon started this series so well with a victory in Game 1, and they'd love to replicate that in Game 1 of World's Edge here, as they will wipe Tommy and Kung. And I tell you what, they've got a different kind of competition as well, utilizing the raids maybe for a little bit of movement later on to try and manipulate the map in any way they would like. But LG had a Smith, but they didn't really like the smell. So they said,
oh yeah, I forgot LG's fucking sweet.
Yeah, LG is just thinking, hey, let's think about not just what's happening now, but also this position for the next rotate. They had a look, they still have that high ground, and they can certainly hold CR.
Hey, tell me why Slayer looks like fucking looks like the guy off Ratatouille, the fucking food critic.
I haven't seen him.
They just showed him.
On Playback?
Yeah.
Oh wait. Slayer or is that Funk?
No, Funk's the Funk's the blonde hair guy. Slayer's the dark haired with the long nose. He looks like the guy off Ratatouille. Does he not?
Yes, he does.
He looks like the food critic, bro.
He fucking actually does, though.
I wonder if he ever gets, like, I was watching, yesterday when I was fucking around, waiting to play, I was watching Scump. Somebody told Scump that he looked like this soccer player, and he goes, I don't fucking look like this soccer player, what the fuck? Couldn't even say his name. He had to be like French or something.
Starting from up towards trials, right? They were just finding every possible way to make that Evo just raise ever so slightly, even if it was just scanning a package in the sky, for example. They knew that every little bit could help, and it really has helped, and they are going to be
you see a lot of those edge teams carry a lot, like everybody has at least 1 nade. Yeah, bro, I've been trying to get on that shit. I try to carry nades like Ev, but I try to carry at least 2.
See how everybody's trying to pop these snakes?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think you want to be the ones that pop into the snake.
But see, but when we play though, we played brain dead people, so we be getting 30'd instantly. So like, but like these pros though, you know, like nobody like see like they're fighting, right? Nobody's rushing to that fight. Everybody just holding their position. That's what separates us from them. And like I think we'll run into that when we hit semis in quarters. But like these early CCs, bro, is just brain dead, bro. You want to play like that, but you kind of can't, you know. You can, but you can't.
It's red versus purple, not much health on either side, but it is a 1v1.
Is he going to be able to stick this? He's got the gold. Reds as well, which means that...
And there's a third party. Like, look how long ago.
However, you can see the indication is there's a third party on the horizon. Sweet has to take this, but can't win it. And it's SBK who wins it.
Like, look how long it took for a third party to come in.
SBK's still alive, by the way. I don't know how he's doing this, but the man's a magician inside this snake loop.
Yeah, it was MDY White who just came from behind there, and sadly, it was the demise of LG, and they will not be particularly happy about that one, asking why on earth MD White decided they wanted to send it, but MDY White said, hey, this seems like a free spot that we can take. There's so much confrontation that's happening in the building. Why not get involved? So you've got MDY White in the southern building of Geyser, Dark Zero on the northern side.
How has this happened, by the way? Aurora, who spent a long time on a contest that we're kind of giving them shading. You know, we're giving it to them, but it was very, very close. They've lost multiple players who've had to go out of their way to res. They now find themselves inside of zone with Hardeki on red. This is a wonderful rotation from them, and somehow they've managed to not only survive, but it looks like they're thriving here as well.
And I feel like this is a tournament where Aurora really could be a genuine threat to every other region, and a real possibility of winning.
Did you see how, and did you see how Aurora, that's just like one of the examples. You see how Aurora is holding edge? They have their two fraggers in like together, and then their anchor is like one building away.
Yeah. Kind of more eyes on the other side of it.
Yeah, like just pretty much watching the back.
But look at DZ. That's what separates them from all these good teams.
Literally.
3 reds, bro. 3 reds coming off edge with no KP. Like, that's a W, dude. They literally played for shield.
Yeah, they prioritize Beacon, and fucking Harvey or Cassius. Which is, I feel like we play like them though. Don't we prioritize Beacons too?
Yeah.
Beacons and Evo Caches.
Yeah.
Because usually when we rotate out, say this is like zone 2, we usually almost purple, right? At that point.
Yeah, we're always purple, at least 2 of them.
Yeah, going in. Oh, they're fucked for that.
He's gonna have a little bit more time to think about it right now as we have a pause in the action.
Pause the game, bro. How would you be? Oh, I'd be so fucking pissed.
We'll get confirmation shortly, but it is the benefit of having a pause in this game. So it does.
Oh, I'd be fucking pissed, bro. You pause my game, I'm gonna fucking chuck the controller.
We had a lot of commotion that was happening in Geyser there.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams who, like you say, are trying to work their way through Geyser just because they would have seen. Like,
look, there's Mata Evan I, but I got a dip bottle, and Mata's got a dip bottle. Mine's taped to my chest though.
Waiting to see where that traffic ends up.
You think I'm playing, bro? I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna grab fucking Gorilla duct tape, and I'm fucking.
No, oh god, though. We won't have time to do it.
No, bro, I gotta look down.
It's fascinating to watch, isn't it? When you see teams trying to work their way through one choke that's available, and there's 3 or 4 teams.
Lots and Dragon.
It's not about taking the fight sometimes.
They ain't never making land, bro. Or they ain't never making Pro League, bro. I'll tell you that right now.
The third party. Dark Zero tried to do that on a couple of different occasions there, but just weren't quite able to create that open.
Oh, look, there's Wolf. Throwing a fit. He's gonna trade teams after this.
Hardeki survives, gets them back up to 2. They go back up to 3 temporarily. They lose OJ Rain again, and then suddenly they are back on our screens as a 4-3. Like, it really is the advantage of having that support legend on your roster, so you can craft those banners and you can get back into the game. But the fact they've been able to do so also just shows what a powerful squad they are. The damage output you have to guard your teammates when they are spawning.
I will say, by the way, that Aurora shouldn't probably been allowed to do that. Hardeki did some crazy stuff with a Peacekeeper, and that's what he does, right? He's just got that aura about him sometimes in those sort of...
Dude, look how big their keyboard fucking pads are. Or their mouse pads.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Things like fucking 2 feet wide, 2 feet long.
Do something magical, and if Aurora do manage to get into position to win this game and put themselves into a great point-scoring position, I mean, Night Impulse and Oirain, they've got to look at him and go, thank you, buddy, that's why you're on the team.
Oh.
Luckily, when we have a pause, we have a countdown that lets you know when the pause is going to be unpausing. Red Rams get eliminated.
You know what I was thinking about?
Zero are going to be just about okay here. It was looking a little bit dicey before the pause, but they're able to escape and they're able to put themselves in a great spot now.
Nah.
Yeah.
You know what I was thinking about the other day? When you guys said you wanted to rebrand, I was like, dude, we needed to get the perfect name that fits literally us.
I know, we've been thinking about that, dude.
Like literally, no. I just been thinking, like, I haven't thought of names. I've just been thinking of like who we are, kind of like just like who we are and how it can incorporate to us.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the things that we're trying to figure out. Like, we want to find something that represents us, not some cheesy ass fucking bullshit, you know?
No, yeah, like we're an aggro but smart team. We're a fucking flex. We're a flex team.
That's exactly what they're going to do. 2R1C, they're gone as well. MTYY, they're eliminated. That's the team that's down on the low ground. And now Dark Zero, having survived, are looking for the final player. Sykes can't find him initially, but there is the last member of Geared Gaming. It's more KP.
What's DZ gonna do?
Dark Zero knew they had to take out anyone that was below them because they could become a problem later. Now they're looking over towards Cloud9. They're their next point of contact and their next big threat, but they're not going to be a threat shortly. They're eliminated. Dark Zero into the top 6.
Like, I got on Valorant and my ping was 100. It's only like 20. And then I'm downloading at less than a megabyte. No, and it fluctuates.
I was about to say server, but
yeah, no, I'm trying to update COD and I'm only downloading at 20 megabytes per second. Now 5.
Look where that circle's going as well. It's ending in no man's
Teams that are still blue, bro.
down into that ditch, all these teams, and you can see
zone team, bro.
Yeah, but like if we were zone, bro, I'd be prioritizing shots. Like if I'm holding, bro, I'm fucking getting my damage down. You feel like I'm making sure at least we're purple for end game if we're zone, because blue, bro, blue against a red, bro. Come on now, that's like, I mean, if you're beaming and you're not missing, like, I mean, good, but like, in factual speaking, red shield beats blue shield. You know, you have way more shield.
Elsewhere, Dark Zero are desperate to try and get this reset down under that tree root. They've got the smoke down. You can see Designful doesn't want to let it happen. He wants to swing on this and make sure that Dark Zero are not a problem. Well, that's because it's their biggest threat, right? They have an amazing opportunity disguised with the position they find themselves in, but we'll turn our rotations back to the west because Serenity, Virtus Pro, and Oxygen are all going to have to push out at the same time as Dark Zero do get eliminated in 6th. 5 squads now remain. 4 of them are on this western side. There's only Disguised on the east. Disguised in a great spot to win this one. The zone will force the play here from VP, but the Thermite is going to slow down that push. Only 2 ways to leave for them, and they're going to hope that someone else does some damage. By the way, in the kill feed, DSG have found themselves a few guns for distance to play with, and they're Sentinels who are doing the damage. But speaking of damage, it's everyone who is trying to do the most, to output the most damage in this situation to win this fight. Oxygen will not win it. They will fall. VP will fall on this side as well, as DSG overlook everything that's going on. Can anyone stay healthy? That's the real question. Serenity may be the best opportunity to actually take a fight to Disguise right now. 3 squads remain, but Omit are just a squad of 2, so they're in a pretty disadvantageous position as well. It's Disguise with the height, it's Disguise with the armors, and it could be, and maybe should be, a Disguise game here, but they still have to close it out. They still have to be very aware of Serenity.
I'm gonna restart my internet.
Omit, they're joining the fight, they're joining the party.
Already heard?
BRB.
All the loot's going to be collected here, and grenades in this sort of situation can be the difference maker. Keep your eyes on this Sentinel, though. Enemy might be the man to create the opening. Designful's found himself a Sentinel as well, so hey, take
I think Serenity, bro, has good spot. They don't have to move much.
to force these 2 teams together.
I guess Serenity and Disguise have fucking... The team that's who's in the middle, bro? Whoever's in the middle, bro, they're fucked.
Plenty of them in the backpack alongside enemy to make sure if this Sentinel shot will hit, it will hit as hard as possible. Wow, a lot of vision has now been taken up by Disguise. They can't really see much. The scan's going to help 88, but here is
the Wraith that we were speaking about earlier as well, and the ability to be able to just move into a different position. I was worried about where Disguise were, but the ability to relocate this successfully just allows them to take slightly different angles and get extra goodies here from the Death Box.
Seal's got extra shield core here as well on the floor, designed for, so even if he takes damage and overextends, he can swap that quickly and get back, and that's exactly what he's trying to do. Allow an enemy to try and pick off some shots. 132! But it isn't enough to get that knock, but Designful's gone down to the ring! All of a sudden, Designful, who was trying to make the play on the ring, gets taken down. Disguise will fall as we're down to 2, and Omit move in.
No way Omit won that.
The ability to get their third player back up is absolutely everything for them. Through the portal to celebrate, it's like showing off at this point. And somehow, some way, Omit, who were just a 2, still pull it off and take match number 4.
From Grandma's house to the victory screen, they can call themselves champions here in game number 4. And the control of that game was the most impressive thing for me. They never overextended. The most important part of the endgame for them, though, I think, was getting that res and being able to show presence as a 3. I have to go back and watch what happened with DSG, though. Because seeing Designful go down to the ring in that situation, we know they had to make a play, they had to push in. Maybe it was a case of them playing for second, but Omit just played it perfectly. The patience was everything for them.
Well, I think Designful relocated with the Wraith, went back through the portal, probably got caught by the ring after he'd already taken the damage. The downside for Disguise was the fact that Serenity allowed Omit to get back to a full 3. Serenity didn't even look at Omit down below them, and it was one of those stages where everyone was kind of trying to win, but sort of playing for second place at the same time, and it really could have been a Disguise game had Omit not been able to get back up to a full 3, but Serenity, they said, you know what, why should we take them down? We can actually use them as an ally here to stop this team that's going to snipe us from above, and even though Disguise got some pop shots in, it wasn't enough to be able to stop Omit from able to push up and get into a better position in the end.
Well, it's going to be Europe and the EMEA region who has something to celebrate on the main stage here in Los Angeles with that win coming in for the 3 gentlemen you can see on your screen. And we mentioned how one big game can change the complexion of this overall series score. Well, that's exactly what Omit have done now. They've given themselves a real chance to put points on the board.
Yeah, a strange up and down season it's been for Omit as well. They started quite slow, obviously a few team changes, team name changes, org changes, and then they really found their form towards the end of the split, and that form seems to carry on through here into LAN just when they needed it. I think they're going to be delighted with that victory. Such an adrenaline rush as well to be able to.
You know what else, Matta? I'm gonna bring, when we go to LAN and we go to Pro League, I'm gonna bring like fucking 3 cases of water bottles, bro, and I'm gonna fucking have that shit like each case under us, you know?
Great game from them, just in behind 5KP to go alongside the 9-14 for them and 14 overall for DSG. A good performance once again for Timmy and crew. Elsewhere, you're looking in the middle ground, you're looking at Oxygen, Dark Zero, a couple of KP, a couple of points alongside it, and it's going to mean that they tally up, but we mentioned how tight this is down. This is really going to come down to the wire, I feel.
Yeah, I think that when you look at the overall series standings, you're going to be noticing that there's such an opportunity for teams who are still on the lower half of the leaderboard to break their way through and pick up some points. But of course, with how the system works here at playoffs, points are absolutely everything here in the group stages. So if you can pick them up in any game, it's still going to be good. As we look at the second page in the lower half of this one, Aurora still finding 5 points. KT finding 5 as well. I mean, I think this is a good spot for some of these teams that are still picking up a nice average amount.
A bit of a quiet one there for LG. There's a little bit of a quiet series for them so far. Elsewhere, you're looking at Liquid Alienware, sometimes World's Edge is a map where you're looking at them and you're thinking they can have those pop-off goals. That's, of course, where they set a record last time that we were on LAN. Or one of the times, I should say, last year that we were on LAN as well. There's some stats from our top 3 teams as well. Lufka, who, of course, knows how it feels to get extremely close to lifting a title. Well, this time he's putting some kills on the board to help his team to a first place in this game.
Disguise with 3.8k damage, but I think they really lacked having the ability to pop a bank smoke down towards the end, and sadly for them, they couldn't really stop themselves from finding themselves in a position where they could win that one. But we can look at the series results, so on the series results so far, 38 points for Serenity. Remember, they were able to get into the final 3 there. VP, 35 points in second. It's still so tight between these teams. 15 points between first and 10th. They're starting to become a little bit of a gap, but we know that 15 points can be closed pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, even looking down at Never to Change, right? They a couple of big games, they could jump up into that top 6 very, very easily. It's not out of the realms of possibility for anyone in this game to either jump up the leaderboards or conversely completely collapsed down onto the other side. So these last 2 games are really, really important in the context of A and B.
Just noticing as well, Disguise with 20 kills, leading in kills in the lobby. If they can start to get extra macro down as well, they are going to be, you know, a real threat to potentially take this entire thing. Only 8 points away from first, and they are on World's Edge now, which is their better map. Down in 18th, you can see LG there, not found their form just yet. They were sadly in an engagement at Geyser. Then they got griefed by another team that arrived a little bit late. They just haven't really been able to get going.
Well, maybe there's going to be an opportunity for them to get going in these final 2 games, but my question to you, Dan, is do you like taking care of your lower back?
I really do.
You do, and trust me, at my age, I like to as well. Big shout out to our sponsor, Herman Miller, the official chair partner of the Apex Legends Global Series. And if you pay close attention, you'll see the newest Phantom colorways that our ALGS coaches are using this weekend. Now, more good news for you as well. In celebration of the Split 1 playoffs, all Herman Miller gaming products are 20% off right now through May 16th. So, get them. Get them. I've got a Herman Miller chair, let me tell you. It has changed my life.
Quite literally. It might have actually added years to your life, to be honest, because your back was looking in pretty bad shape until you got your Herman Miller. So big shout out to Herman Miller for supporting, and of course, for supporting my casting partner.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Seriously, it's more than one way. That's all I will say. Fantastic stuff coming in from Herman Miller. Thank you so much for your support. And Aurora now, they're going to have to go back to that contest and maybe think about how to approach it a little bit, because I think composition may have been a little bit of an issue. I'm always looking at contests and I'm like, you have to have a conduit, I feel, in a contest. Just because of the med situation. If you're going to like hard contest and you're going to find gun quick as possible, challenge, see who wins fight, the ability to hit that conduit Q can be the complete difference maker. I mean,
yeah, it's tough looking at it in hindsight, because you also look at the fact of what Lifeline was able to do and what Lifeline was able to add there in those final moments, getting the second player back on their feet. So yeah, it's tough, but can you really sacrifice any other legend in that composition as well? But that's something that I imagine Aurora will be having a conversation about. But also they're probably thinking, look, we'll stick to our guns. We've got this far playing this composition, so why should we change? And they will trust in their ability to win the team fight. They just weren't really able to get the fight in the way they would want in that engagement, and perhaps they'll drop a little bit differently this time.
I still want to go back and watch Hardeki POV and what happened in those final moments, by the way, on the gondola and in and around the gondola. I think what we know is the gondola moment, to be honest with you. We'll have to get that packaged up and shipped out so we can watch it a little bit later on. But elsewhere, just looking at down at the other end of the table, there's a few names who were maybe a little bit worried going into our final 2 games here. I'm looking at some of our big hitters from North America. LG, understandably, Luminosity Gaming, they're struggling a little bit at the moment, and not just struggling when it comes to placements down, but only the 6 kills across the 4 games is a concern, to say the least.
Yeah, they've been fighting from the far western side at Lava Fisher and Mirage à Trois. And you can always look at circles. Have they been bad for them? They had to go a long way. They did have to move all the way from west to east, essentially. But you could say the same about Dark Zero, who came all the way from Trials and Skyhook, and they were able to still pick up better points. So it's just a fact of some of these rotations, maybe you can manipulate it in a way so that you can get those ring consoles, you can get survey beacons to get not just extra info, but also extra armor. I mean, it was massive. We saw Dark Zero with full reds at one point.
It certainly did indeed, and it put them in some great positions towards that end game. They just got pitched a little bit in the final moments, but to be expected when you're arriving so late, right? There's going to be other teams who have those prior positions. Cloud9 a little bit quiet, but at least they've got some 8 KP alongside those 12 placement points. And like we mentioned, it's crazy to say, Cloud9 at the moment, just to put it into context, right? They got 13th place overall, 20 points. Serenity in first have 38. So one big game, one monster game, and all of a sudden they can be first. That's kind of the situation we find ourselves in.
So a lot of Disguise fans in the house as well, and plenty of TSM shirts as well, waiting to see whether their teams can be able to put things on the board here going into the next game. Disguised at the moment in 4th position, and them alongside Dark Zero.
I guess we suck or what? My bad, dude.
I want to get a picture of the venue.
Well,
I want to get a pic.
Go for it, man. All right, game's going to be starting up here in a minute and a half, I believe. We have 8 more games left. 8 more games left. Thank you guys for the hype train, bro. I love you guys so much, dude. No, that was a DSG misplay, bro. There is no reason for DSG to lose that game.
I agree.
The horrible portal, Horrible drop down, tunnel vision on the left side. Didn't force Omid at all to fight Serenity. That was just a bad overall play from DSG. They need to force Omid to fight Serenity in that game.
So Serenity in first.
Yeah.
VP second, DZ third. DSG fourth, Omit fifth. So NA brought it back a little bit in this set.
A little bit.
DSG and DZ in third. Let me see who, go down to the bottom. Let me see who's at the bottom.
Not great. LG in 18th. And my sleeper pick, 2R1C, 19th.
NTC in 20th.
1 point.
MDY 17th. TYK 16th.
I don't think that the games are going to get easier for NTC.
No, definitely not. Because
They're only going to get harder.
They're contested next set.
Next set, they have all 6 games contested by Fnatic. So, good luck, I guess. Don't really know what to say to that one. So tough. Oh, chat, thank you for all the subs, man. I literally cannot thank you enough. Go show love to chat. Thank you for all the subs, man. I literally cannot thank you enough. Thank you all so much. Go show love to Greek 2. Get some subs on his channel, bro. Please. Little prediction run. Thank you all so much, though, dude. I love you guys. If my mods want to gamble, they can, bro. They know the vibes. Greeks can, too. Little prediction run. You don't give gamble points? If my mods want to gamble, they can, bro. They know the vibes. Greeks can, too. Chat likes it way too much.
I don't do that.
You don't give gamble points?
No, Sirski.
You could about to go ham. True.
Next set, they play next set, yeah?
Yep. I think you could about to go ham. I think so, yeah. True. I'm like 9%
Next
sure.
set, they play next set, yeah?
Yep. I think. Just double check. I think so, yeah. That's right. 9% sure. Let's see. No, Fnatic does not play that set. We're idiots. Oh my god, that's right. They only played once today. So Fnatic will not be playing that set. No, Fnatic does not play that set. We're idiots. They only played once today. So Fnatic will not be playing next set. They're not contesting. That's going to be.
Nizul just hits the type shit.
That's going to be. Type shit is crazy. My go, chat. Thank you for the subs, bro. Love you guys, man. Type shit is crazy. Smoking a cigar and watching ALGS. Living the dream actually sounds fire, bro. Can't lie. Smoking a cigar and watching ALGS. Living the dream actually sounds fire. I can't lie. Sometimes it would be nice to just watch. Sometimes, bro, I will be honest, like live. Like, you know what I mean? I can't lie. Sometimes it would be nice to watch these games posted up with like lands, like some pizza, some wings, at my couch. Just watching these games posted up with like some pizza, some wings, some Chinese food, like having a mukbang for myself, bro, and then just vibing the fuck out and watching the games. But then I realized that I like the B stream way more than that, so it doesn't really matter.
And you don't even eat on stream anyway.
What?
You hate eating on stream.
I hate eating on stream, yeah. I don't like it.
No, why?
I don't know. Because whenever I watch you eat on stream, you just look like an asshole.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to do what you got to do. They see us do just about everything on stream anyway. What the hell is eating?
That's fair. Valid. But yeah, sometimes I'm like, oh, bro, it'd be nice to watch like the games like in the audience and just chill. It'd be cool.
Of course.
Maybe one day. Probably not. Probably not for a very long time. I don't think I'll ever watch a competitive Apex match, bro, not casting or watch party.
That's why we go watch other events in person.
True. We need to watch another esport event in person, but I haven't watched one in a little while. To be honest. I want to watch Valorant really bad.
In person?
Yeah, I'd love to go to a Valorant event. Probably super fun. I want to go to a TFT event pretty bad.
They have those? I thought it was like online stuff for TFT. I didn't know.
No, they had the first LAN in Vegas like last year or a couple of years.
That's kind of lit.
I would love to go watch TFT LAN, bro. I would sit there and really draw my mouth for like 9 hours. Holy shit. I would love that so much.
I think a cool one for us, bro, would be if we did like a watch party together doing Rocket League. I feel like that would be my.
You want to watch Rocket League so bad.
I feel like that would be the funnest one because, like, you know, obviously we can't emulate any of what the players do, but I feel like in terms of casting it, it's kind of like casting sports.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like Rocket League is kind of like watching soccer low-key.
Yeah.
So I think it'd be very hype for us to watch because I think we could make it fun, and there's not like insane technical terms that we need to learn. Obviously, like what they're doing is super, super technical, but I think the funnest thing you and me could watch party together would be Rocket League.
I think I've watched soccer like 2 times in my life.
That's fine.
All right, here we go. Game 5 and 6, man. Last 2 games on World's Edge for groups A versus B. We have Serenity first, Virtus Pro second, and DZ in third. Let's go, baby. Let's do it, man. Again.
In-house warehouse as well, and you can order them online.
And I also have a Battle Beaver, so I can once again fully endorse
All right, so we need to have a discussion here. How have you managed to get Herman Miller
Looks
and
like
the
Game
Battle
5 is
Beaver?
ready to go, everybody. It's time for us to lock back in and... What?
Where's mine?
Right.
By association, I feel like I should have got something. Never mind. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just share the chair with you.
They're available. You can go and buy one.
That's right. 20% off as well.
Exactly.
Through May 16th.
It's true. Anyway, match number 5 is ready to go, everyone. The players are loaded. They are ready. It's just moments away from seeing that beautiful dropship fly over World's Edge once more. We thank you once again for sticking with us. We apologize to everyone who has to listen for us for any more than they have to, but it's the world we live in, right? We're doing our best out here.
It's kind of our jobs as well, so we're not really, it's kind of a thing. Anyway, Climatizer and Harvester is going to be our attention at the beginning of this game. As we previously said, we've got 2 contests happening. I mentioned, though, Fragment is free, so if you did lose that contest, perhaps you might move yourself away from it. I don't think Red Rams will give up Climatizer, though, because I don't feel like they would have really...
They would have considered they lost that,
No, I don't. Maybe they'll give themselves a half point, you imagine. But Aurora certainly got the upper hand, we would have said, and we would have thought. And elsewhere, it was pretty easy in terms of drop spots for everyone else. But the circle can make a big difference here. If we can see something pull a little bit further southwest, it can make a huge shift in how these rotations go and make things a little bit more difficult for some of the teams that had an easier run in match number 4.
Just trying to look at the comps that's going to be played by Red Rams and Aurora as well to see if anyone does make a little bit of a change. Red Rams are playing the Conduit once again. On the Aurora side, is there going to be any changes? And look across at the moment, no, it's staying exactly the same. So we're going to have exactly the same composition for the 2 teams, as we do see the dropship in front of us. However, we do have a pause.
Got to make sure that all these players are all lock-loaded and ready to go. Apologies again, must be a small technical difficulty for someone, but I didn't think that Aurora would change away from it, to be honest, Onse. Why would you? I mean, it's worked so far. And I don't think they will change. And you also get a little bit of an ego when you start to get these drop spots. And sometimes you need a little bit of an ego to win it.
You need ego to be one of the best in the world. It's a fact, right? You need to believe that you can be one of the best. You believe you can win every single fight. And Aurora certainly do believe that. It's good that we get a look at that overall leaderboard as well for the beautiful look at the main stage. Just so if you enjoyed it, if you sat at home, if you sat in the crowd even, you can see how close it is. I'm a never-to-change believer, Dan. I think that something's going to happen in this next game. It's going to propel them up the leaderboards. That single point is going to turn to double digits.
And the fact that Serenity, leading at the moment, 2 players, it's the first time they've competed here in the ALGS LAN, and they are performing in that way to be able to top a leaderboard full of such incredible previous historic players as well. And then you've also got one of the players who featured on Black Hat at Season 2 playoffs, so there's at least someone with a little bit of experience and maybe just guiding the way for the rest of the squad.
Take a look at the series overalls as well, just to, again, give you a little bit of an up-to-date, keep you abreast of everything that is going down. Shout out to Pete, by the way, stagehand, down at the front of the stage there. Good guys. I'm just going to introduce everybody to all the staff. All good people. Talk us through those stats.
Well, here's the leaderboard. We were mentioning it. Serenity, 38 points at the moment, but quite swiftly followed by Virtus Pro. Also, I'm going to say it's amazing to see Virtus Pro back in the Apex scene and also just back in ALGS in general, because Virtus Pro are a very historical organization as well throughout many a title, not just Apex. You've got to feel, though, that as you get to the business end of these matches on set, you are going to be seeing teams who have more experience to start shining through. You'd imagine the likes of Dark Zero should be able to push their way through. But at the same time, the reason why all these teams are at the playoffs is because they have performed well. They have done well under the pressure, but you mentioned it earlier. It's very different kind of pressure compared to when you're playing at home. And also the scrims in general, very different ways to rotate. You're going to see teams that are going to try different things because it is practice, but then suddenly when you get to tournament play, a lot of that practice has to be put into a way where you can try and find victories.
Limit testing and stress testing is my new favorite way of hearing things described, right? It's like, oh, we actually just tried something different, it didn't work. We were stress testing this situation. It's like political terminology.
Sounds like me when I get to play video games with you. I'm usually stress testing myself.
I'm stress testing
you. You are stress testing me with some of your play. We can actually look back at some of the final circles as well from today and from this series, just while we're waiting for everything to get ready. In match 1, of course, we started things on Stormpoint Park.
We certainly did indeed. It feels like quite a long time ago that we were on Stormpoint, and It was quite a long time ago at this point. Crazy Raccoon in position. We saw this endgame taking place. And we felt from this position that CR weren't really the favourites in this position. However, they did end up managing to clutch up, and it was down to a lot of initial damage as they just broke around this corner.
I have noticed that the Watsons have made a real difference in the late game for a lot of squads, especially those who are running them, but also going up against the Watson and maybe not realizing there's a Watson there, and the Gen just making that difference to block those grenades and not allowing you to maybe make that push. Or you've naded, you start to push thinking the nade's going to do damage, and then it just gets fizzled out. And suddenly you're in no man's land. You find yourself a very vulnerable indeed. But this was
you put it in?
Big game for Crazy Raccoon,
yeah.
who just pushed well together. I mean, I think that you mentioned it. Death calling is a thing.
Sweet,
pushing in the same area, focusing on the same target can be absolutely.
I don't have any games that actually test it at the moment, but.
Well, one piece of advice I can give to a lot of people is if you're not death balling, you ain't winning. It's simple as that.
So far, so good.
Fully commit sometimes to full swing as a team to make sure that you get
max out Apex.
First knock in those situations. This was the Serenity game though, and the fact that
looking getting full potential on that shit.
for so long was massive for them.
Max out Apex at 1440.
Back a stage because he was like,
God damn.
Okay, the team on the top's gonna win this game, and I was like, yeah, but you know, Dark Zero's down there, maybe they can. And Grace was like,
My internet wasn't bad. I'd be trying to play COD right now, but
well, that's why Graceful is one of the best in the game and why he's a fantastic.
it goes from 8 minutes left to 24 hours.
Damn.
Dude, my internet is so bad right now. I think because it stormed or something today. Knocked something out. So inconsistent. It goes from 20 minutes to 50 minutes to 2 hours, 8 minutes.
Serenity did have a very simple job of just moving in to clean up the final pieces. As when we do see those 3-team situations,
5 hours
usually it is a
left.
case of one team having zone or height advantage. You can just wait for that damage to be done. But as we move into our next game here and into another end zone, you can see that Aurora, it's one of my favorite end zones just because of player camps, by the way. I saw Owen right, he was kind of directing troops, he didn't have his hand on his keyboard or his mouse at one point. He just pointed saying this. It was a bit of celebration knowing they got into top 2 as well. It was a lot of fun to watch.
Sometimes you know you've got a little bit of time when you are reviving and you're just holding that one key to revive or that one button to revive if you're on controller. And Liquid Alienware with one player remaining, we're kind of thinking, all right, are we going to be able to really make a difference in this one? The answer was very much no. Sometimes rats can really change a final circle. Didn't really happen there. Aurora were able to get back up to a full 3 temporarily, but it was the positions that were taken by Reject Winity. They really surrounded them and made sure they kind of pinched them in a way that no one from Aurora was able to get into a spot to take an angle to do any damage.
Yeah, I think it was this initial isolation of the player, right, where they just managed to get that damage down. You can see the Sanguini's just holding with the Peacekeeper as well, using that choke to make sure max damage is coming out, and they managed to close out in those final moments. And of course, that was just before we moved over to World's Edge. We're still in the pause screen right now. Hopefully we can get this game back underway as soon as possible. Once again, we have to apologize to everyone not just sat here. Seriously, apologize. Everyone at home who wants to see some Apex Legends, we're in the same boat. Trust me.
I'd also like to see some Apex Legends as well.
Nice.
So can you apologize to me? That would be great.
Never.
If you could take that responsibility, that would be awesome.
I would never apologize to you.
Well, it looks like the game is about to resume. We have a wonderful countdown from our production as well, just to let you guys know that there is some Apex that is going to be coming and arriving on your screen very shortly. Now, I do remember in England, everyone started counting down with the timer. I don't know if people in America do that. I guess we'll have to wait and see.
You set yourself up here. I'm leaving the pause. 3, 2, 1. Yeah,
I can always trust.
You don't worry, it's all good. Match 5 back underway.
It will get better, but I'd say what, for those who did commit, I appreciate you. If it was silent there, it would have been awful. Now, Aurora have moved, and maybe for good reason. Maybe they felt like the Climatizer fight wasn't a good one to take, but instead, they'll be taking a fight with Cloud9.
Very, very interesting indeed. Aurora, you cheeky chaps. Found a Sentinel and a Vault as well. A couple of grenades is going to help them get up to height. Omit have been eliminated, so not so fond memories of this game in comparison to the last, to say the least.
Yeah, that was the fight that was maybe we were expecting to happen elsewhere. And sadly for Omit, they won't really get to compete in this one after having a pretty good game previously. But now Aurora, maybe this was something that happened as they jumped out of the dropship. They just noticed that there was a spot available and they were able to take it away off of Cloud9 and just overshoot it towards Overlook.
Cloud9 hitting the full bruh. Did you really have to do this? Elsewhere, let's look at the zone. As we can see, the Dark Zero are going to be smiling. And this is a real opportunity for LG as well. It looks like it is going to pull maybe towards the bottom of the the choke that you can see between LG and Dark Zero. Maybe we pull up a little bit more towards Skyhook, or maybe just a little bit towards the open countdown. But look at Chaotic, he's having to get out of there right now. 9 impulses straight after him. He says, come here, boy. And he gets him. However, he'll fall.
Well, if someone just sends themselves down, you have to follow, and Cloud9 eliminated, and some interesting gestures from the Aurora coach happening behind, but wow, Cloud9, they are going to be pretty annoyed about that one.
They're going to be pissed, and they are going to be very angry at what they just experienced. Aurora, all smiles, as you would expect. I will say, it was almost worth the long pause to see that happen, because
they had a lot of time to think about that, really, as well. They were probably looking at the drop saying, actually, should we go?
I want to know who said it first. I was like, we could just drop on Cloud9.
Well, it worked out for them, but whether it will happen in match 6, that remains to be seen. For now, Aurora will have a more simple approach to the circle than they did previously, but Crazy Raccoon are approaching them elsewhere. Maybe we'll get a look at that a little bit later. Right now, 2R1C, they've got some enemies nearby as well.
2R1C maybe thinking about playing the choke. You can see that is pinged at the moment. Just outside the countdown. Opportunity maybe to do a little bit of damage, or are they going to let this team rotate ahead of them? Well, the white armor damage is going to maybe encourage them to push off the back of it. Shako looking to move in. Smoke is going to go down, which allows that team to reset. But knowing they've got white armors and knowing they've rotated so quickly, it looks like they want to try and push this and take this position away.
Oh, they really are getting aggressive. Beast of the Hunt activated into R1. This is not a nice push, by the way. Trying to get on this ladder, you're so vulnerable. Hayek has taken so much damage as well. 2R1, have to be careful, and they've lost one.
Yeah, I was about to say, not only is this a bad decision because of the fact it's taken so much time, but now you can see it's a terrible one. As soon as those barrels went down on the windows, they couldn't climb up, they took damage, and then they couldn't disengage. They fully committed to it, and Oxygen say thank you for the KP.
Yeah, it's almost like once someone had made that call, there was no one to really pull them back, and perhaps there should have been a second guess of themselves, as now Oxygen can just hold on to a nice spot here in Countdown that is going to be within the next circle, so they can reside here for quite some time, but we imagine this is going to continue to pull northwest up to where Dark Zero and Serenity currently reside.
Speaking of,
yeah, they are.
There they are, as you say. Dark Zero have managed to get up to blues already, as you would expect, but dropping over at Trials.
A very different game, though, for Dark Zero, right? They are a team who likes to kind of arrive late to the party with their reds. They're not going to have that same opportunity here with the circle coming to them. So we're going to have to see how they approach this one and whether they're able to build up their armor in different ways, perhaps with just some damage across the pond, and really just trying to grief those who are arriving late on.
I'm keeping my eyes on Aurora here, by the way, as we do see a couple of teams getting very close to each other here. One team on that high ground, one on the low. The MP is going to go off, and that is going to slow things down. That is going to do some damage. That is going to stall. And it's MDY White who are playing this bottom floor. Caustic here as well means this fight will not be quick. And this is looking like it's messy for both teams at this point.
Again, when you get into fights like this, there's so much that's on the IGLs for your movement around the map, but straight 3v3s sometimes, excuse me, you do just have to rely on your own ability to make decisions. You can't always trust in your IGL to tell you where to go and where to shoot. You have to be watching angles yourself. You have to be thinking about where other people could be coming from. And at the moment, both teams are a little bit terrified to go up against one another. And instead, it's defenses being thrown out by both.
Yeah, it's almost a feel of like, okay, you can have the top floor, we'll have the bottom. The only problem here for MDY White is they just don't have any doors. So anyone who can get angles if they're healing, if fights do start to break out or someone pokes, they're not going to be able to heal behind them. And a third party is very, very easy. They're susceptible to nades that are coming in from a distance. All of these things start to add up. So they want to ideally clear them out, and it looks like they have cleared them out. So one team leaves, one team will say the bar is ours, and everybody resets and just chills out for a few moments. Crazy Raccoon, they're going to hit the survey beacon, they're going to get a little bit of info, and those Evos are a little bit higher too.
So it's starting to get a little bit congested over towards Skyhook. Countdown is completely free, so no one banking on Countdown. They very much have seen this pull time and time again in terms of ring. And Zone 1's about to close, so those who are arriving a little bit later are going to be able to hit that ring console again and get Zone 3 information, which could prove to be vital with their chances in this game. Red Rams, Aurora, Crazy Raccoon, Tom Young-kung, Reject Winity, Disguise. There's still a lot of teams on the outer edges of the map right now.
Reject Winity, one of those teams who saw almost have one player picked off over at Harvester here. They were playing for that survey beacon, and it looked like Liquid Alienware were aware of that. tried to line it up. 3-2-1 the player off of the survey beacons. They went for it. They managed to survive. Speaking of DSG, they were the other team who's kind of sandwiching Liquid Alienware at this point. And Timmy's already up to red here. So not only have they found some Evo to play with, but they've been doing some damage as well. Aurora, though, speaking of damage, Hardeki's having to escape.
Kind of crazy how more confident Disguise look, by the way, on World's Edge. As Aurora, as you previously just stated, they're having to back off, but it doesn't look like it's going to be an easy retreat for them. They are very much being chased at the moment, and sometimes you get thrown into the deep end here, but it looks like they should be able to find an escape route. But this is a long way round. You really need meds to work with.
We do have the lifeline Q, but it's not going to be doing a huge amount with the zone where it is. Looks like Oirain just kind of held back there, and he might be able to get the information for his team about when they can come back and rejoin him to continue that rotation behind the team that was holding them out. Elsewhere, Liquid Alienware, who bullied Reject Winity off of this survey beacon a few moments ago, are trying to hit it themselves.
Well, Reject Winity were able to go and hit the ring console in Harvester, though, so perhaps they're the ones who have the last
Where did he go?
I'm gonna go talk to his friend, I think.
St. Jude's gone down, and now Liquid Alienware are pushing up, but that's a lot of damage that has just been taken.
Sengu will get back up to his feet. Hobbly's having a little poke at this. Beast of the Hunt has been popped by the Bloodhound on the opposite side as well. Jaguaris taking a second just to pop that battery. It's just two teammates get alongside him to give him the cover that is required. Zone's a long way away though. 20 seconds until the zone starts to push, and this fight is getting messier every single second that ticks by.
Very messy, because Reject Winity to their backs is Na'Vi, and Na'Vi are hearing all this and are looking to get involved in Harvester, and because the zone is closing soon, they're going to want to get involved sooner rather than later. Otherwise, they're all going to be approaching the zone at the same time.
And guess who's behind Na'Vi?
Aurora is going to be my guess.
Behind.
Yes, okay.
Yeah,
Aurora,
Aurora
they have re-entered the zone. They couldn't go all the way around through Geyser, but Aurora are going to have their tails being singed off as they approach the zone. So I don't even think Aurora will have the opportunity to get involved in a fight, but they might just clash with Na'Vi here. Look how close this is. It's a race to the choke point, but sadly for Aurora, Na'Vi have won it.
Well, Aurora haven't managed to heal as well from the zone damage that they've taken. You can see they're still having to pop syringes, they're still having to work their way through the white meds, and now the zone is going to start to burn a little bit more. So they have to either commit to this fight, try and push Na'Vi away, or think about a plan B in this situation, because you can see that Hardeki is going to pick up a med kit. He'll be brought back to his feet. You wonder if maybe there's a gold res around, which is going to give him a little bit of health on getting back to his feet, but this is a tough game for Aurora, and looks like Na'Vi
don't care, because Na'Vi are like, the zone's going to do the job for us at this point, boys. Let's not just waste time and try and look at this fight. We need to be pushing into the zone as well. If we stay too long, we're just going to end up in the same spot that they are. Now ahead of them, Tom Yun Kung also find themselves in a great spot to maybe pick up some kills, as Crazy Raccoon have found themselves right on this northern tip here, but there are only two of them. Can they get a respawn beacon down? That's the real question.
Do they have a mobile beacon? That's the question. Looks like Yuzner is putting a portal down. Maybe he's going to try and hit a res himself. Elsewhere, a landslide. This fight has been going on for quite some time. From Harvester to landslide and everywhere in between, Reject Winity and Liquid Alienware have been consistently at odds with each other, and nobody still has got the advantage.
This is a battle that quite literally has been heard across the entirety of World's Edge. As you can see, a couple of players falling to the ring, and they are Aurora players. There's still one remaining player on Aurora, and they are slowly reviving themselves, but they're still in Monument, and the circle's still moving. Like, Aurora might just die to zone here. This, it's going to be a big test about how many meds they actually have, as the Liquid Alienware versus Reject Winity fight will stop for the time being, but I'm sure they'll find themselves once more. It's inevitable at this point.
It almost feels like this is the way the game's going to end, doesn't it? With how the two teams have been battling each other for the majority of the game so far. Map over here gives you an indication of where we're going. Dark Zero in a fantastic spot, as you would expect. Landing over here at Trials. Aurora's still alive, by the way, and still moving. They might be able to hit the balloon just to the north of Monument to get into zone. Na'Vi are looking behind them at the moment, thinking, where are Aurora? Because they haven't seen them in the kill feed for quite some time. Haven't seen them be eliminated for sure.
All the meanwhile, by the way,
ghost of Aurora now for Na'Vi.
The circle has moved away from Trials a little bit, slightly closer towards Skyhook, where LG currently find themselves. NTC also in a position, and we saw Crazy Raccoon right on that northern tip. They're going to be in a great spot for this endgame. But a little bit of a lull in terms of action at this time, as everyone making their late rotations. No more shorter than Aurora, who are somehow still alive and still moving in. and they are going to land on the east side of Skyhook, and it looks like they're going to land healthy somehow, some way.
Very strange games coming in from Aurora in these first two World's Edge ones, but ones that have been effective. Up until a point, 17 squads remaining. 9 Impulse are going to go down to the ring again. Keep your eyes on Aurora. We'll keep you up to date, everyone. Don't worry.
It's the old Fire Beaver strategy, to be honest. We've seen it time and time again.
Maybe not this extreme, I will say.
No, and also I'm sure that they've had a difficult time in the zone, and their meds are going to be very much depleted. Now, elsewhere, Dark Zero, we mentioned them earlier, up towards Trials. They're not too far away from the likes of Oxygen here, and Serenity, Virtus Pro. There's 4 teams in this area. Oxygen quite literally have their backs against the wall right now.
They have to have their backs against the wall as well, because this is one of the only positions where that extreme height above them does not have a line of sight onto them. Elsewhere, you can see Na'Vi and RC are having a fight at the moment. Looks like Na'Vi are going to have the better of that one. And this is the fight that's taking place that we're talking about. White, you can see also in the vicinity here, Rejectwinity will finally fully be eliminated. Minute and 25 seconds until that zone closes, but Na'Vi have won that fight. That's some points for them.
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for a Na'Vi pop-off, so they're still 15 points behind first place, but they are a team who have been able to have absolutely mammoth games, giant games over in EMEA Pro League, and we know they are capable of doing it. However, traditionally and historically, have been a team that have kind of failed to have that same success once we get to LAN, and they have sometimes even failed to get into the winner's bracket at LAN. I want to see a big change for Na'Vi. I want to see that big game where they really show us what they're made of.
That's where a countdown. Team Liquid Alienware against Red Rams. 2 teams who love to fight. Caustic's going to have to jump off the high ground. Tinko-chan's trying to go in to finish off the damage, but no, it's going to be Dash who's going to be the first down. Tinko-chan goes down as well. And Red Rams, they will be eliminated. And that looked like a very simple fight for Team Liquid Alienware there. They made that so clean.
They weren't just eliminated, they were obliterated there by Liquid Alienware, as now Virtus Pro only on blues at the moment. Barrels are going to go down just as protection, but I'm not sure it's going to protect you from the swing as Pricey goes down.
It's Oxygen who are going to be swinging as well. Pricey has fallen, like you say. Reeds and Co looking to clean up those final pieces, and they managed to do so. And by taking not a lot of damage in that fight as well, Oxygen staying healthy, it means that Liquid Alienware can't swing aggressively as they would want to clean up the damage. They're showing great respect.
Liquid Alienware, by the way, one of our most consistent teams that we've seen in ALGS. It was still astonishing they were so long without an organization, but now they will wear the Liquid Alienware shirt, pride and prideful. Now they're going to be making their rotation as well. This is a risky one. Where do you go?
Well, you can see the ping coming in. You've got to wonder if Neozil's going to be able to touch his feet to the ground before he finds himself having to be rezzed by a teammate or holding up a knockdown shield. Elsewhere, you can see Na'Vi making their move. They managed to work their way into the triple stack building. They will be safe in this next zone, and they're trying to take the fight as well as MBY White, who are inside of this building, and Na'Vi are cleaning house.
Na'Vi are not scared of taking a fight, but they're also going to look at this position saying, actually, we're safe here for now, as Geared Gaming eliminated 13 squads are now alive and remain. This is a cluster bomb down at the bottom here of the southern side. There are like 6 teams here.
Well, if Na'Vi have the opportunity to take the height of the building, there might be some KP for them. Serenity, who have been so strong so far, the team who are at the top of the leaderboards, might not be able to get into the top 10 now. Bugi is left on his own. Scans in front of him, though. There's 2 teams to engage him. Maybe he will be able to survive here. But that package is causing all sorts of problems. Decide, hey, maybe I'll just try and sneak past here and survive.
MBY White and Aurora just got eliminated as Oxygen will jump on those death boxes and pick up some extra loot. Na'Vi still happy to reside in this building. I really appreciate their patience here, but maybe now they're going to start to get a little bit more aggressive. 45 seconds before this zone closes, you've got to move north, and they look like they might have to either just full send it out of those doors or full send it onto this team below them.
Smokes are going to go down. The Digimozam best come for the situation here. However, Matafi not able to hit the killer blow. Elsewhere in the kill feed, you can see that LG are having a fight as well. Funk has fallen.
Ultimate accelerant here.
Slayer did get a little bit of a kill himself to even out those numbers. Another team fell just momentarily. You can see the teams remaining on the right-hand side of your screen as well as Na'Vi still trying to leave. It's DSG who are causing the problems.
Na'Vi versus Disguise, and Na'Vi are able to get 1, maybe 2 here, and should be able to reset comfortably, you'd imagine, because they've got the ability to do so. They've got the walls around, but the circle's coming in.
Zone's going to be coming in, but they are going to be able to take down enemy. There's 1 player still alive, I'm pretty sure, on the side of DSG, who managed to escape this fight. But now, Look at how treacherous the rotate is for Na'Vi. They have to move across the open ground in front of them, and Dark Zero, well, they're just waiting for them.
Well, Dark Zero are waiting. Let's jump into a listen and see what Dark Zero think of this zone.
I'm doing it. This spot must be safe. Come on, B. Yeah, it is. He ran. He's down here, ball. We can play this one. Okay. I'm smoking once. On the spot. Get behind us. I have no bats. Get behind. I won. I have one more smoke, saving it. I'll drop the bat. Over here. We need kills. It's a right from it. On me. One dead. I'm chilling. We can shoot house. On me. We can shoot house on me. I want to flank spot. One. Shoot. Kill him. Booting. Fucking edge. I'm firm on here. 50%. Yeah, I'm taking again. Just jump. Fucking. Yeah, my one. Knock down. Crack. Dead. Arms up. I've got the.
Well, Dark Zero get the kills and the intensity is there as well. Crazy Raccoon now outside of market looking to make their mark of this lobby.
Dark Zero get the chance to reset, but LG has one remaining player. As now Crazy Raccoon doing a lot of damage at the moment. The gas, the Nox grenade is doing plenty of damage as well. You can see Jen Burton just got knocked by Sweet, who's the last remaining player of LG, by the way.
LG and Sweet is doing crazy stuff right now, by the way. I don't know how he's still alive, and he might go down in the next few seconds, but he was causing so much carnage in that lobby. LG will fall. Tommy on Kong might be the next team to go down as well. Zeki, the last man standing for them, he will fall, as 2 squads now remain.
What a hold from Dark Zero, but I'm afraid it's probably going to be too late, because Crazy Raccoon can surround them now, and they should be able to just pick apart Dark Zero, because they can just watch this doorway.
But this is Dark Zero we're talking about, and it's not that easy. Dark Zero gonna knock themselves, but it's not enough. Crazy Raccoon will be a champions here in game number 5.
From game 1 to game 5, Crazy Raccoon make it 2 wins in this series to really propel themselves up that leaderboard, and they're only just going to be behind the team they just killed, Dark Zero. Again, great amount of points just found by Dark Zero though, and the fact they were able to even get second place was unbelievable. It's all about Crazy Raccoon, and quite rightly, a big celebration to pop off from them.
Big performance in the hang game from Crazy Raccoon. And like I said, it's not easy to take down Dark Zero even when you have the advantage. Just for a second you thought it was swinging one way, but then straight. The momentum went the other way back to Crazy Raccoon. But they managed to clean up those final.
Every person in every world asks me the same thing.
Who are you?
Well, if you really want to know, for years they raised me to be a killer. And I was the best. But when they betrayed me, I only had one choice. Every person in every world asks me the same thing.
Who are you?
Well, listen carefully. For years, I sought vengeance for those who had been taken from me. Every person in every world asks me the same thing.
Where's my mouse at?
Well, Zaki
It's gone.
For years, I was a hunter of the old ways. Awesome. I had a bird. Every person asks me the same thing.
Who are you?
I was a dedicated martial artist, but then I discovered a passion for football.
Who are you?
I was born of stone with tremendous power, fighting to gain immortality. I was the reigning modern champion. Who am I? I'm the one who's there at the end. Or am I?
When you wrist like this, you don't check the forecast, every day it's gon' rain. Yeah, made a brick do a brick, gang whip up shit, this pure cocaine. Yeah, from the streets, but
even more with that performance in the previous game as well. How vital could that be? We'll have to find out when we get back from the break. Game 6 is just around the corner. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the ALGS Split 1 playoffs here in the beautiful Los Angeles. The Galen Center is looking beautiful, as is that main stage stand, and as are you.
Thank you. It's all right. I wasn't expecting that compliment, as is everyone in the crowd as well here today, as we have still got a lot of Apex action to get through today, not just throughout this weekend. Now, so far this series, we've had 5 matches, and we've had Crazy Raccoon manage to find 2 victories on set. Can they make it a third here in match 6 to try and solidify that spot on the top after these 6 games?
We'll have to find out in just a few moments' time. I'm also very interested to see what happens as far as where Aurora are going to drop. Is it going to be back over at Landslide onto Cloud9, or will there be another victim for them in this lobby? What do you think? Where's your money?
Definitely won't be Landslide. Overlook maybe is where they were.
Sorry.
But I mean, you did a me. That is the most me thing you have ever done, comparing those two, because I do that all the time. But yes, Overlook is where they might be going to. However, it's really going to depend how confident they feel after that game, because their rotation from Overlook was not fun, right? They were constantly stuck in a scenario where they were in the zone. Their bums were getting singed the entire time. And I can tell you, not a fun experience.
First hand?
First hand.
Anyway, moving on. Sorry, everybody. I'm so disappointed in myself for that. Anyway, let's move on. Let's look at what is going to be happening, because the Legend Select is going down right now. Wouldn't surprise me if there was no changes whatsoever. Everyone looks pretty comfortable with their compositions at this point, Dan.
No reason to change. I mean, the only teams you'd expect to make a change, you might see it in some of the contests like we saw earlier on today, where suddenly Pathfinder got introduced, Conduit got thrown into it just to make sure you could win. It was Harvester that actually had a lot of commotion happening in the early stages as well. Sadly for Omit, they were the ones who went down initially in that game, but here we go, match 6 is locked, it's loaded, and the players are already out of the jump ship. We'll have to keep a keen eye on Overlook.
Final game of this lobby. The final time we're going to see A and B go up against each other as well. The dropship is leaving World's Edge pretty soon, as will some of these players as well. Looking at where the drops are going down, me and Dana trying our best to keep an eye on where Aurora decide to go. It looks like they might be going back towards Climatizer here.
Yeah, it looks like the grief is not going to happen, but this is what we were talking about at Harvester. Omit, they lost the fight initially here in match number 5, but are they going to be able to get some revenge in match 6? They're 9th in the overall standings. This is a real opportunity at points if they can win this contest.
Well, they're trying to be as aggressive as possible, and you always need to on contests. The more time that is taken, the less likely you are to be able to continue with your game afterwards. Longbow not going to be maybe the gun to use in this situation, but the Peacekeeper certainly is on the contest. 20 flesh damage is going to be good. Now it's just a case of push, push, push. Get the job done. Never to change eliminated. Omit will win Harvester.
You can see Lovker as well. He let them know what it meant to them, as now they get the chance to actually loot up and play a game of Apex Legends instead to never to change. Get out of our POI, and they send them packing. What are Aurora doing right now? That's the biggest question I have. I came back and I'm saying, what's going on? Aurora decided
a nuisance.
They've decided Epicenter and Survey Camp is going to be their target. Sadly for Kinotra Gaming, they weren't even able to get going. Again, they're just catching people off guard.
They are the villains of the lobby. They do not care for the traditions of Apex Legends. They are playing to win. And I love it. I absolutely love it from Aurora. They're playing the game their way.
It's an interesting dynamic, isn't it? Because when you're in a contest, you are expecting the contest, so you have legends to help you with said contest. You're not expecting someone to be landing on you at Overlook. You're not expecting someone to be landing on you at Survey Camp. And this is what I've always thought should happen in Battle Royales. Why wouldn't you be landing on people and catching them off guard? That's exactly what Aurora have been doing. And sadly, it just means that some of these teams are left a little bit surprised.
One player is coming back to face up against Aurora now, or certainly flying through the skies over them from the balloon in the train tunnel. Last remaining member, Kinotrope Gaming. Back towards Epicenter and maybe back towards a respawn, but there's one thing you can always say with Aurora, they always keep you guessing.
Well, someone's got to keep us on our toes, as now we can see the circle on our screens as well, heading over towards the slight central side, but more west, you'd imagine. Countdown is going to be a focus area, and certainly the rocks just to the east of Countdown, a lot of teams are going to position themselves in on that tower and around surrounding areas for sure. LG and Oxygen have already made their way. Virtus Pro also going to go through the southern side and might just actually decide to hold this choke point. Either that or set up an ambush. We've seen a few ambushes already today.
Yeah, looking at where the circle's going, it's an interesting one, right? As landslide is a potential of where this zone could go if it pulls back. By the way, LG really struggling on their rotator. Tried to move quickly. Funk is already down on his back. They only have white armors as well. And it's 2R1C who are raining down fire from the high ground at the moment. And it might be another solo expedition here for Sweet.
And that's what I was going to say. If they learn anything from last game, Sweet can do it on his own, apparently. But would certainly prefer to have Funkenslayer alongside him. It's never fun. Anywhere around landslide for me. Traversing that ground, you're so exposed.
One thing I was trying to kind of get to before we saw that those knocks going in is like, landslide. We've seen some pulls back towards landslide sometimes, but we also see the pull. And I would say with the first look at this zone, the more traditional ending, you would say maybe below the drill tower, maybe outside in the truck towards the vault tunnel itself. But it looks like a lot of teams at the moment are kind of just betting on it being towards landslide, or maybe just playing landslide because it's the only place that they can play. You can't really set up for the long game in those open fields. just not enough places to play. They're protected.
I think one of my favorite areas would be the northern vault tunnel that you can hold. We've seen Dark Zero win games from that position with very similar circles as well. But Dark Zero were not first to get to that vault tunnel. It's actually Serenity who are going to be holding that right now. 2R1C are going to be happily on the height of Landslide, and this is an okay position to hold. I don't think it's a game-winning position right now, but it is something that can certainly be a temporary spot to pick up some KP, and it's very temporary because they don't want to stay there for very long.
2R1C found themselves down to 2 now. Hyaka is going to be knocked, but should be able to be res, you would imagine. However, now they get pushed. The caustic ult is coming in, so forget about the res. It's about survival for now. The res does come in, but Hyaka's gone down once more. 2R1C are probably saying, hey, buddy, we're going to be good stay on your feet for a few moments, but VP are saying we don't want to see that happen.
Well, 2R1C do have the lifeline temporarily, but they just don't have the defensive capability. They lack the caustic now, and they are struggling in this engagement. But Virtus Pro, noticing that the res has happened and just backing off, maybe hoping that other people will get involved in this fight with all the commotion that's going down and the damage that's being done.
Elsewhere in the kill feed, you can see that Red Rams are getting involved in a little fight against Kinatrap. I think that might have been as well. Over towards Epicenter, 2R1C have managed to get back up to a 3. Again, the lifeline coming in clutch for those reses. Funky's going to be taken down and finished once again, so LG's continuing with their struggle.
Oh dear.
As we see part 2 of Aurora versus C9.
C9 are going to have nightmares about Aurora tonight for sure, as now they're going to be their demise once more, you'd have to imagine. Hardeki continues to challenge because he knows he's going to have support from the rest of the team, and Cloud9 will get wiped in 19th position, and it is pure laughter on the face of Aurora players now, which is concerning for the entire lobby, it has to be said.
I'm telling you, man, they're demons. They are the villains of the lobby. Elsewhere, at the other side of the map at the moment in Geyser, you see a Liquid Alienware. Kind of wiping the floor a little bit in this fight.
We've seen that a few times, right? Today, where Liquid Alienware, when they get in, they straight 3v3s, they rip through their opponents. And this time it is Tom Yum Kung who will sadly go down to Liquid Alienware. And they just look so good when they get into these fights, but they just haven't really been able to get into the late game yet. That's why they find themselves in 9th position, 16 points off of first. But again, they could climb the leaderboard here in match 6.
2R1C, for all of the up and down, up and down, up and down that we've seen from a few of their players when it comes to getting knocked and getting revived, they're actually in a really good spot now. They've got up to 2 purple armors and a blue. Kinatrope Gaming have just been eliminated, by the way, as your 4th team to be eliminated in this lobby. But now they hold this bridge, and they've got Dark Zero to deal with. But for the long game, this is probably one of the most solid holds, you would say, in positions to be in.
Yeah, whether it's going to be, again, just as I was saying when they were on top of Landslide, it's not a game-winning position, but it is one that can pick you up points, and depending on where the circle shifts, that's when they can start to think about where they would like to go. Well, talking of circle shifts, they're still going to be okay there, and this is looking like more of a drill tower finish. Certainly could still be a good spot for Serenity as well. They just have to worry about the likes of Aurora, and then LG, who were struggling, have found themselves pretty much center zone as a duo here.
Holding that truck down will be LG. And you get the feeling that if Dark Zero do manage to sniff out that that's a duo, they'll be more than happy to push that position and claim it as their own. MDY on the other side of things, holding out the eastern side of World's Edge. Anyone trying to move through those chokes from Monument? Or maybe down for those train tracks where Geared Gaming and Red Rams find themselves having a little poke battle at the moment. They want to clean up those pieces. Serenity in that position, like you mentioned, though. That Vault Tunnel is so powerful for this zone.
And the truck you were speaking of as well, a very difficult position to hold because of grenades, but we do have Watson teams in the lobby. Reject Winity were running Watson earlier, so maybe if they could find themselves in that spot, but right now they're still down towards Monument, and not even sure if they're a full 3 at the moment. Maybe they've just got their 3rd backup. Now, Red Rams, they're going to be on the far northeastern tip at the moment. They're just having a look over towards Geared Gaming. Speaking of Watson teams, they very much made that house their own.
DSG versus Na'Vi. Damage coming in from Tyler. They're going to continue on their counter-rotate. They look like they don't want a piece of this at the moment. That's game 6 syndrome, you would call it, right? Na'Vi knowing they need points. They don't want to take a fight this early in the game.
Do they know Disguised are a 2? That would be my question, as Na'Vi are just going to continue their rotation. They don't want any of it because, again, at this point of the game, when you are going through a choke like that, if you take a straight fight, regardless if it's 2 players, if it's 3 players, very vulnerable to a 3rd party, and they will know the rotation times of a lot of these other teams who are on the southeast side, like Liquid Alienware, a squad who very much love to get involved with a 3rd party.
Enemy spotted.
Evac's going to go down to get them a little bit ahead of the zone closing behind them. Also, maybe to get away from this fight, but they're going to drop because Jaguaris takes a huge amount of damage. He's going to be able to get down, and he's going to be able to pop that bat. Let's see if they can survive this and jump into a listening now with Liquid Alienware.
Viene por aquí. Chingados, está haciendo un equipo atrás. Vete, ni completamente. Intento. Es un team de dos. Voy a dar la vuelta por zona y lo reímos, Ánimo, te veo después. Tú corre. Creo que tengo un pendejo aquí. Está en mi caja uno. ¿Sí? No, me estaban rateando, güey. Pues, no, neta. Vienen full por mí, sí. Vete. ¿Te prendió? Sí. Dice no, pendejos de nadie, ¿verdad? No, eso tranqui. Ese güey no sabe que soy una verga. ¿Sí te pelaste? Sí, todos.
Well, it looks like a change of certainly plan A here for Team Liquid, and DSG trying to chase them down and get those KP, but Na'Vi is still here and still causing problems.
Yeah, Disguise as a 2 just trying to survive at the moment and not going to have the ability to get Designful back on his feet. No support legend to work with here to craft that banner, so they are just going to have to work with what's available to them. However, Timmy and Enemy are still very much a threat in this lobby, and Na'Vi are taking a lot of damage as they are on the hunt here.
Are they going to be able to find DSG inside of this building, though? Are they going to scan the building and get that information?
Here we go.
Kind of knows where they are. Might get a little bit of a surprise, but gets the barrel down instead to lock them inside of this building, and now Disguise are forced to make a play.
Yeah, do you just have to suck this one up and say, look, we're going to try and take a 2v3 now, let's try and push the narrative a little bit, let's not just sit in the building and accept our deaths, let's try and go out swinging. But sadly, they're just being held at the moment, but Timmy's managed to find a route. Timmy is ratting his way through at the moment, just saying, look, follow me, I will make a path and I will make a clearance for us.
Gonna time that med kit as well, the syringe I should say. And then you would imagine the med kit straight afterwards to stay alive, kinda though. You're worried about those health meds for him. He pops the med kit just in time as well. I mean, this is at the detriment to everyone at the moment. Nobody is rotating ahead of each other to try and get towards that zone. Everybody is kind of being held out, griefed a little bit on the edge of zone at the moment, which means that no one's really winning this apart from maybe Liquid, who got that res.
Got back up to a full 3. This is massive for them. Just the Na'Vi chase on Disguise allowed Liquid Alienware to have a bit of a distraction, but now everyone flying through the skies going to be arriving into the zone, but they're going to be arriving very weak to some teams here. If they're looking up to the skies, might be able to pick up some KP.
Well, they are going to be safe. They should be able to reset inside of this building as well, and here's always going to have a little poke, but oh, the traffic is in front of him, but oh, it doesn't matter what's in front of him because he just got deleted.
Deleted for now. However, you can see the pings from their teammates just to say, look, it's not over yet. There's still more of a job to do here. But Na'Vi are at full 3. They're healthy. They've been able to reset properly. And it should be a cleanup. You'd imagine Metafe just about survives and Reject Winity go down. And now Metafe falls to the zone.
And this is the problem, this fight, this slowing down of the rotate for Na'Vi. For the likes of Liquid and, of course, for the likes of DSG, just means that everybody is just waiting to be forced to their deaths by the zone. You're looking at Red Rams on the edge of zone now, just taking it one down. And look at that. Liquid go down, Na'Vi go down, Red Rams survive for now, but you just felt like no one was really going to survive that battle.
Disguised fell as well. It was a valiant effort from all the teams that were running from that eastern side, but they were all in the same boat, really, and they had to sync together. Now, Red Rams, Geared Gaming, Crazy Raccoon, and MDYY are all on this eastern side, but some of them a little bit healthier than others. Red Rams down to just 2. They're trying to be quiet. They're trying to just listen to see maybe they can pick up on some of this damage that could be done elsewhere.
I mean, this is a really big fight here, and Crazy Raccoon, who have already won 2 games in this set, remember, if they win this fight now against MDYY and force them away, control this choke, there's a real opportunity for them to maybe look to win this final game as well, as they would have cleared this side. Elsewhere, you can see VP take a little fight against Oxygen here, trying to nade out some Arc Stars behind these blue crates to force them away before they twin.
Big fight for Oxygen. They've got to utilize the damage they're putting out at the moment, though, but they're very aware of the other teams in the area. VP eliminated, and Oxygen will hold on. Just need to get healthy. Don't want to overextend too much here. 45 seconds until they officially have to move, but they are making themselves big. They are outputting a lot of damage to scare teams, but Reeds has gone down. LG will fall. Crazy Raccoon have also gone down as well, because all these teams now are being forced together by the zone.
Well, it won't be 3 wins in this set for Crazy Raccoon, but there's a Fusey in the lobby, everybody. And it's going to be Omit who are playing Fuse as well. You can see the Knuckle Cluster coming in, just doing that suppressing, almost annoying damage to teams who are trying to hide in behind some of this cover. Here comes Lufka though with a Havoc. A little bit more traditional. Oxygen Esports will be eliminated and we're down to 7.
Omer still with a chance to top this group, by the way. 6 kills at the moment for Lufka. 7 kills for the entire team, but 2R1C are having a sniff over towards it. The zone, by the way, is going to be a drill tower zone that we perhaps alluded to earlier. Aurora are now holding the northern vault that we were also speaking about being a power position, but Dark Zero, who have been very quiet in this game coming from Trials, are just holding the western side over towards Countdown, and they might be a real threat for this endgame because they're pushing up onto Serenity.
Serenity again in the endgame though. And we're in a position now with some of the teams that are in this endgame down that the winner of this game could jump up to maybe be the winner of the group. Dark Zero taking this fight though. Jen and Slice are going to take damage. EMP's going to be here, and look at the swing now coming in onto Dark Zero. They get caught off guard. Jaburn's going to be left on his own, trying to do what he can, but it's going to be 2R1C who wrap behind them and take down DZ.
That's great news for Serenity. They were in second place behind Dark Zero, but now they'll have an opportunity to top this group. They're only a couple of points behind, but it's 2R1C potentially ruining the day for any team that looks to try and win this one cleanly. But now they're losing players. Now they're taking a lot of damage as it's just the lifeline left. But lifeline being alive means you can get those little tippy taps.
There is a tippy tap for you. Shako back on his feet as well, looking for some finishes. Might be an armor swap available if they can get this as well. And 2R1C will clear this side of the truck. They will stay alive at the 2. As here come Aurora, everybody. The moment you've been waiting for.
Aurora getting involved. The villains of the lobby able to wipe out Gear Gaming. And of course, they have the tippy taps too. We might get Lifeline versus Lifeline in the final fight. But there's still 3 other teams that can make a difference. MDY White and Omit. And still a single member of Serenity. But you can see Legacy's taken so much damage. Surely Serenity will fall.
Well, this is the zone that gave us one of the greatest ALGS moments, thanks to the man who's on Aurora right now, Hardeki, as the solo player, managing to win one of the most famous games. Well, he knows his zone better than anyone, and maybe this is going to be enough for Aurora to step forward here.
Aurora with a real chance of taking some points, and a good chance for us to jump into a listen and hear the comms from Aurora.
Блядь, прямо спиздили, уже не надо. 5 пуш только. Прямо спиздили, я дал.
Бля, ребят, нам будут это, со шпиля. Давай, мы прямо сейчас пойдем, готовы. У меня один смог пока что. Ну дай, один смог на шпиле, все. Один под шпилем. Ну давай, смог на шпиле, они пока второй полетели. Да, давай. И вниз него просто полетели. Даю скан него. А это другой спад, слышите?
Плюс, блядь, какой-то.
Я хилюсь тут, я тут вот хилюсь. Их занетили, может пикнем их? Я хилюсь. И у меня сейф, я давал. Фулл сейф на мне, на мне сидим пока. Сюрик, фулл сейф на мне. Хилься. Надо еще этот вагончик подпикивал, ебаный. А похуй, тут не видно ничего. Сейчас ульта капусты может упасть. Чуть что налево, смотри. Тройка. Окей.
Слева, человек.
Бежит долбоеб какой-то, ребят. Я убиваю его.
Я с тобой.
Я, найс. Забрал. Я бэкнул назад.
Safe for now. Aurora very close to being able to win this group. Only a couple of points behind Dark Zero, who are currently in first place. But look at the top of the tower. The Kings of the Castle, MDY White, could have a real opportunity to win this one as well. The nades were not good enough, though, to take down Aurora. And it was a very similar position. You speak of those famous moments when Hardeki had that famous win in that position. It was about just finding a nook and cranny, surviving until the end game, and then popping out at the last minute. If Aurora can do that as a full 3, they also could be one of the teams that can maybe take a victory here. But we also have to talk about 2R1C here.
2R1C, they've got the Reds. They've got back to a full 3 as well, so they're going to have something to say about this lobby. And the position they're in as well, they're going to be able to do damage up onto the team at the top of the drill tower. So they're going to allow other teams to survive underneath. The difficulty here for MDY White, as always, is at some point, you have to drop. And when you drop, your gun isn't up, and the teams who are on the low ground can take advantage.
One's already fallen as well. It's going to be Orain who's able to get the initial one. Now we're going to see Beast and Hunt activated as MDY White say, well, we might have to send it, but Aurora say no! We'll send it for you!
Aurora do not need to be asked twice, but are they going to look back at this as a mistake? The answer, we're going to have to wait and see. Another team is going to try and join. It's Omin who now go up onto the hyper. Lufka will go down. Light goes down as well, and Blast is now on its own, and somehow it looks like Aurora's still alive here.
Somehow still alive, as now it's just fists are swinging, and Omen get eliminated. Now it's Aurora, but it's 2R1C, the healthiest team, and all they have to do, realistically, is find this last player on Aurora. It should just be a waiting game.
Well, TR1C are going to do it for you, but it's Hardeki. It's still Hardeki, and for as good as he is, with all due respect, I have the feeling that even Hardeki knows, wait a minute, or he's saying, right boys, it's up to me.
Well, ladies and gents, here we go.
This
could be an I was there moment.
What have you got for us, Hardeki? Not enough. 2-on-1 team for win. Game number 6. But an incredible effort from Aurora in those final moments. But it's the two European teams who give us that moment in the end. And how that is going to change things down on those final standings.
Yeah, most importantly for Aurora, it puts them right at the top of that leaderboard.
We need to see these Aurora shirts up close, by the way, because they are, I've never seen this before. They are trash-talking other teams on their own shirt. Pretty sure it said Hardeki is better than Imperial Hal.
I mean, that kind of goes with the whole story of Aurora, right? They really approached those final 3 games so differently, changing their drop spots, surprising other teams, saying, well, why would we have a contest? Why not actually just get the jump on some other squads? And with the points they've just accumulated in that final game, and they put themselves right at the top of the leaderboard.
Where's the Grin Reaper? You can see Hardeki, who took a sip of water and realized that maybe even for him it was too much in those final moments. But Aurora, the Grim Reapers of the lobby, the villains of the lobby in that game, get the second place and a huge amount of kills alongside it. But is it going to be enough to send them up those leaderboards?
Well, you can see there on the screen how the series standings are looking, but it's going to be very important points for 2R1C, who get that victory, 28 points on the board. When we start to look at the tournament progressing to winners bracket and elimination bracket, those points could be massive for 2R1C's chances of progressing into the winner's side.
Very impressive stuff from Aurora. They really do look like a team who is here to play this event. Some disappointing results, you would say. Certainly Champs, I think, was a bit disappointed with how everything went down, all the drama surrounding those decisions that were made during the tournament. But for now, they are looking dangerous. 2R1C with the win, but it's the 14 kills and second place for Aurora that give them 23 points in total.
And we are starting to get glimpses now as we progress. We've seen all 4 of our groups compete, and we've started to see teams that have had those big games, right? We've seen a 30 bomb already today, a 23-point game here for Aurora. Those are the kind of games that could be the difference makers as it's all said and done in this tournament. And it may not just be the difference maker for getting to Championship Sunday, but it's games like that we've just seen from Aurora that really make a difference to get onto match point. You need to be able to score points in a big way.
Serenity up there once again at the other end of the table though. Cloud9, the unfortunate victims of Aurora once more. 2 games in a row where they were eliminated. Elsewhere, you're looking across at Liquid Alienware. A couple of KP for them might be extremely important with how the standings were, giving them 6 points overall. BP a little bit quiet, Na'Vi a little bit quiet as well. LG and just struggling in that game as they made that quick rotate and got cut down. But the overall leaderboards are going to be fascinating here with how close it's been to see who are going to be the teams who are going to take the most points away.
I do like that you're still playing up to the fact that you don't know, even though they're right behind you.
I have a massive screen. People at home don't know that.
They do not know. Well, they did. They saw it, but there you go. There's the series results for everyone at home. Aurora, 58 points will find themselves after their first series, and that is going to be such a healthy total. It might even be enough to get them into the winners bracket, to be honest, with how they've been playing. Dark Zero only shy by 7 alongside Serenity. We have to take our hats off to Serenity in their performance, but also Crazy Raccoon, the only team to find 2 victories here in this series.
I think the most terrifying thing about that Aurora performance is the fact that 37 kills were picked up alongside the placement points as well. So they are playing some serious Apex Legends and looking as dangerous as you would expect the team who won the regional finals in EMEA. It's been a pretty impressive set of games, I would say, and this team that you're looking at right now might be one of the ones to watch as we move through the days. But Dan, for us in the Casters booth, that's going to be it. We're going to send it to the analyst desk right now. So take it away.
Thanks so much, Gaskin and Onset. Phenomenal way to close out this series. I'm just going to give Zephyr a moment here to bring it straight on over to talk about Aurora, 2R1C, some of your faves.
There is nothing that makes a Zephyr happier
That's
than
so blurry,
EMEA
though.
showing up when it absolutely counts. For Aurora, they start off this series in the depths, and they manage to climb it all the way back up, coming into World's Edge, dropping the dub as we approach our series match results. And to top it all off, the icing, the creme de la creme, the cherry on top of the cake, 2R1C, a team that we peddled just on the last analyst desk, a team that has the capabilities to win, gets the opportunity to chance to show that they can strut the stuff among the best.
And Hotzek, this is something we were talking about in the green room when we were watching these last 3 matches. Aurora did something a little atypical.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to talk about them just despite how the series actually ended. Starting out their contest at Climatizer with Red Rams, they went 2-on-2, and then both teams kind of just dispersed, got their reses off with the support legends. And then Game 5, landing on C9, killing, I believe, one of them, and then, you know, taking that KP and just going with it. And then Game 6, landing on Kinotrope, killing 2 of them, and going that, like, taking that with them as well. I mean, that's just like, that's devious. And, and that's like, even despite them, like, where they ended up, like, you, as a competitor, you absolutely hate that.
Right.
But obviously, as, you know, spectators, it is really fun to watch and to see something, people like that, teams like that, just kind of mix up the gameplay and what we know.
Yeah, I mean, they absolutely put on a show. And then, Lace, I'd asked you before we got into these last 3 matches, who did you want to be keeping your eyes on? You've obviously talked about DZ a lot, but they ended up tied, at least in 2nd place after this series. That's going to be something we expected out of them, sure, but obviously we've seen a lot of our top teams struggling. Now they're not one of them.
Yeah, exactly right. And, you know, I went for Dark Zero, and I spoke about right before we started that we're looking in Apex South who's going to fill their shoes. So, you know, Dark Zero were my pick for today, and they're doing extremely well. And then Serenity right after them. They've been a team that I've watched through here, and they might be the people to fill Dark Zero's shoes. Like, they are neck and neck right now.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic competition so far. We'll take a look back at those final circle moments because there were some exciting ones to talk about. Zephyr, we'll start with you and match number 4.
It's not quite Aurora, it's not quite 2R1C, it's another team that comes from EMEA that finds their way to the victory here in Game 4. But it all starts here in Lava Siphon in a very common circle that we tend to see. Now, usually this height on the opposite side that we'll peel over to where Dark Zero was playing can be an incredibly effective stall coming into games like this. The problem is, it comes down to the pull. It's always about that final pull here. As a result, Dark Zero actually come down a whole lot sooner. And this is something that Omit analyze and find in the very, very early game. What I find absolutely incredible about this win is that Omit doesn't actually play that small. They extend themselves out around the corner, secure the successful KP out against Disguised and crew, extend that over to the rock after the successful fight to pick up the win.
Yeah, and Omit did a really good job in this series. The second we move over to World's Edge in general, but then we move on to match number 5 here, Lace, and talk me through these final moments.
Yeah, exactly right. You know, as we see Dark Zero, you know, having the zone pull in their favor, but Crazy Raccoon kind of waiting and biding their time here at Market. This was a smart play for them, as we know, this zone sort of pulls out from the buildings, and all you have to do is wait patiently to clean up the mess that sort of portrays out of those sides. You know, we saw Serenity before here. You know, they were making a tough fall from height at Trials. I had a feeling that they might solidify themselves in this zone, but again,
have I been muted?
Yeah, you've been muted. And waited patiently. Again,
what?
Dark Zero had the position early on in this map as it pulls out of these buildings into more of the west side. But you know what? Crazy Raccoon, again, they were just biding their time, waiting, and it's easy for them to clean up those KP points. I think at the end of this match, they had 9, and 3 of those points were Dark Zero, so they absolutely obliterated
Y'all check this game out.
match. Yeah, team has definitely turned it on here in this series, but we just got to watch the chaos go down. Review it with us here, though, Hotzek, because it definitely deserves to be replayed.
Absolutely. I mean, it all started with Aurora getting a pick on height on that post, and then them having the one character, one of the peskiest legends in the game that could actually go up and capitalize on that, Horizon, which I believe they probably only picked because of their contest earlier in the game. So it was a huge pick for them to be able to do that, get up there, and not only kill the team that they got a pick on, but also the next team, and then still and come out with like massive points because they know that, again, they're in one of those positions where they know they're not going to win. 2R1C has that one spot. They were playing the RB the whole time. They have the spot that's going to probably win. So they're going big. They're just going for all the kills, and they sure as heck got a lot of them.
I mean, it was a fantastic way to close it out, especially when we take into consideration just how close those standings were, putting themselves in that top spot, and now definitely starting a little bit of a snowball effect for themselves, setting themselves up well on day 1 of our LAN here for the Split 1 playoffs. Overall, groups have been stellar performances, some really unexpected results. so far, and I can't wait to see because we still have one more series coming
How you
around the
doing?
corner. But before we
Just
do
gotta go.
that, I do want to check in with Peeps because if I'm not mistaken, I think he's standing by with 9 Impulse.
Oh, I went this way.
Glitter, thank you so much. Apex, what up?
Stinks. We gotta go back to
So
work.
I am here with one of the best in the world, 9 Impulse.
What
They
day?
broke the world record for most points in
Hey,
a
man.
Pro League split. That was an
Talking
absolute
again in game
insane
chat if it sounds weird.
performance. What do you guys have to thank for that?
We are not thinking anything about it. We are just playing by our hearts, and that's all. Like nothing special. We just do our things. We
Hey.
are playing the game, not thinking something behind it, and yeah, we just play the game.
It's all about business.
What you
all
off to?
about business. So this is the first time Aurora has a full roster at
Gotcha,
LAN.
gotcha.
Once you guys got your visas, that must have been a weight off your shoulder.
Okay, good
What
to
was
know.
the
I just
mindset
downloaded this.
through that?
We are happy to be here because it's super hard to get
Oh,
a visas
my.
for us, and
I got
that's
you.
why
I'm on your
we
6.
missed so many tournaments in previous year, and everyone just forgot about it. I don't know why. They're watching our performance, but just watch our performance.
This game is
from
pretty
this
graphic
tournament.
intensive.
So we're happy to be here as a full team.
My man said, watch out for the performance from this
I'm running
tournament. That is a
120
warning to all
FPS.
the players. So this is one of the most diverse metas for weapons and characters, right? What do you think about the metas?
It's too many characters, and to be honest, I really like it because a lot of situations, and if you're a really strong player, you just keep everything in mind, and you're
Yeah.
ready. And if you're ready for everything, game feels easy. And yeah, we're just playing Lifeline. And I think we are not alone. It's one more team who are playing Lifeline, but yeah, I like this meta. We can survive on caustic guys, and no one ready for us. I think a lot of NA teams didn't even watch our VODs. They're like more talking than trying to win now. So maybe this year is gonna be European one. We'll see.
All right, NA, you heard it there. You better step it up and bring your A game. Aurora, 9 Impulse, one of the greatest in the world. Thank you so much. Glitter, take it away.
Thanks so much, Peeps. A little bit of a gauntlet being thrown down there by 9 Impulse, saying they've been underestimated. I love that, Zephyr.
I love it more than anything, and I love the fact that North America could soon be renamed to nearest
Yeah, it could
airport,
too.
not just in the other games, but here in Apex as well. But granted, we've still got a whole lot more to go on here. This is the first take that we've seen of our 40, but there still is, of course, our opposing groups that will flesh themselves out here. So while, yes, we do see some of the familiar faces begin to show up in our recent series with Dark Zero, of course, and Aurora, there's still a lot of time for these other rosters to begin to cook, to find our way to our TSMs and
I got a
potentially
light
other
bleed. How do
friends
I
that
fix
have
that?
shown in the past that they can throw the gauntlet and find their way to the duel.
I could not have said it better myself. Well, we're almost done here. Before we say goodbye, though, Lace, want to give a very special thank you to you for joining us up here on the desk from literally the other half of the globe. What was your experience like?
That's it. I'm still very jet lagged, and I can't see further than this,
Oh,
guys.
yeah, I
but
figured it out.
you know what I did see? Absolute passion from all our teams. You know, especially from our Apex South teams. Well, you know, we don't get a lot of light shined on us, but the fact that we had 8 teams this year come over to LA is absolutely exceptional, and I'm very, very proud of them all. And to see them perform and be in those top couple of teams is exceptional.
Oh, yeah, they are a force to be reckoned with. Hodsick, final thoughts on this series?
I mean, I gotta echo Lace's thoughts, honestly. It's just really nice, like, you know, obviously part of the NA region. I love seeing NA on top, but it's been really nice to see new faces and new teams that a lot of, you know, fans probably have never even heard of start to take the limelight a little bit and kind of, you know, poke at NA a bit, you know. It's just nice to see that there's actual contenders from all of the regions. So I'm excited to see the rest of this tourney.
Yeah, I mean, you said we're not done, okay? That is just the first 2 series of the first day of what we have in store all weekend here. So if you've been following along so far, that means we have now finished groups C and D, which kicked off our day. We just wrapped up groups A and B. And now for the last series of the day, we will be heading into groups A and D, kicking off at 7 p.m. PT, which is not that far away. Okay? So hopefully you guys are ready for 6 more matches of Apex action. we'll give you a little bit of a break before we do that. But as always, if you missed anything that happened earlier today, or you just want to keep up with any of the action that's going on here, or all weekend long, or for the rest of ALGS, which is what I really recommend, at Play Apex Esports on X and YouTube, or at Play Apex on Twitch. And that way, you will stay up to date with every single second of our ALGS action. But that's all we've got for our second series on the day here. We'll be back in about 30 minutes. So you've got time for a little bit of a short break, a little bit of a reset, and then we will wrap up the day with our third and final series of day one here at the ALGS Split 1 playoffs. Make sure you tune back in then.
Still around here? Oh. Good. Okay.
The greatest Apex moment of all time. My judges, Apex YouTuber Jayhawk, ALGS caster Zephyr, and I assembled some of the best highlights. And today we're gonna rank them 1 through 10 to award 1 as the greatest Apex moment. Let's do it. Let's just hop right into the first clip.
Order, I don't think they can do anything about this.
Oh my god!
I love his face every time.
360 Kramer shot into the top two combo!
They miss when he does his initial spin, so you know that they're in the back and someone's like, he's spinning, we have to go to his POV.
I know it was recent, but this is crazy. We're starting hard. I'm giving it a 9.
I'm gonna take it down just a tad bit. They were already going to win that game from that position, so I think it's cool. I'm a little bit more harsh. I'll put it down at like 7.
I was already gonna give it an 8 before either of you said your numbers. Every Apex highlight reel that will ever exist now, that moment's gonna be in there.
I'm keeping my 9. I like that you're taking the what's it called into account.
I'm taking into account your 9. I'm saying
you're keeping the criteria like there, like, which is great.
Watch when peekaboo. Oh, sweet! No scope with a Kraber. Outfit's
No scope Kraber, armor swap, buy one blade. It has a little touch of like all the little details of Apex Legends, and like forever, it's definitely going to be one of those moments that people always show off.
His pop off is good too.
The only thing I will bring up about this clip is that I think it immediately gets overshadowed by the other clip that you have, Zephyr.
Probably a 6.
Yeah, I was thinking 6.
I was thinking 5. It's a great clip. There's gonna be some clips in here where I'm gonna be fighting for a 9 on them, I think.
Maybe now the door is open for Alliance, the European powerhouse, to come in and clean up. It's not so easy though. Smokes are down. And they get it, Alliance! From top of the wheel, get it done! Get on your chair!
I mean, this is one of those clips I put in there because it's like, there's no skill here. Alliance didn't dominate this fight progressively. They were hand and foot going to win it. It's here because of...
I'm going to give it a 9, personally.
Wow.
I'm going high on it.
I gave it an 8.
8? It's crazy. As everything I do love about the moment, I was going to give it like a 7.5. This one. What is this one?
What do you mean, what is this one? This one's iconic.
Because I saw the thumbnail. I saw the thumbnail. Like, okay. This is just so good.
We're gonna take Jasmine's car. I won't speed because her car doesn't go fast on the road of mine.
Down Caustic!
Mine has
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Unless you guys want to go Black Hawk?
No fucking way! No fucking way!
I don't know, like, there's so many great clips. This has got to be, I think, at least top 3.
There's so many good memories about this clip, and it's like, you won't see that anymore, right? Like, someone's gonna just walk up with an SMG and you get one clip.
It's also like one of the most iconic moments ever.
So everyone focuses on Snipe Down because it's 2 melee kills. Reps goes crazy. There is no HP there. What? Like, and he wins it.
I don't know whether to give this a 9.5 or a 10.
I'd give it a 10.
Just because it's early and we still got a lot of clips to go through, to not give a clip right now a perfect 30, I'm going 9.5, and then after when we come back to it, when we're ready, like we'll take the 3 highest clips and we'll see like which one of them wins at the end. That's what we're talking about.
Oh yeah. What you doing, dude?
Watching
Twitch.
Can he do it?
Wow.
4 shots going down. He's gonna get the first team in his team. And it 1v2 scenario. Is he gonna get the first team? He does. And is he gonna win for his team? Can he do it? The armor stop coming out from Skittles. And it's gonna be right. Oh my god! Skittles.
Alright, I'll stream so you can actually watch some fun gameplay. I got you.
With a double armor swap.
It's
double
armor swap. Like in terms of skill, it's very rare that we have a clip that is this skillful on this list.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna rip off the band-aid. I'm giving it a 9.
Oh yeah, you got it
facing
right.
cheating allegations going into this. He was an Xbox ranked grinder, comes over playing MNK now and pulls that off.
Bro went from roller to MNK.
And also, dude, this was the first landing he had in 4 years. I think I agree. I think I'm gonna throw this up.
I think I'll give it an 8.5.
And also imagine if Skittles like he stood on the desk, you know, like that'd be crazy too.
Imagine if he did everything else in other clips.
If he just
This would be a 12, guys. A 12 out of 10.
I want y'all to know this is the clip that I think deserves to be in the time capsule. If there is any Apex moment that is the greatest moment in Apex history, this is it right here. Play the clip.
We got 6 scouts.
Where's me? Lifeline, you
Lifeline.
They leave them for real, like they do.
The famous
Why do they?
And
then they all die. He died. We can all relate.
Let me give my pitch for the clip, okay? At the very beginning, he is knocked and his teammate clutches the fight. He says, "Let's go, baby," because he thinks they're gonna res him. And then it ensues. 10. I give it a 10.
I am so biased towards Calm. I'm gonna give it a 9.5, bro.
I'm gonna go 9.5 as well.
Crazy guy.
I
used this in the Post Malone trailer.
Draw.
Oh, they got way too
I don't know. Really don't.
I love Greek calling that.
LTSM will be forced off a fight, and they won't get pushed here because there will be a grab lift behind them. They're gonna get queued behind, and it's
I was watching Jayhawk stream, and I was freaking out, man. I was screaming. I dropped everything, started writing a script for his video.
Out of every moment
How'd you
in
close it?
ALGS history, this is the one where my heart is pounding out of its chest.
Because the game ended.
Just the moment of like TSM is the reigning champs. They're about to potentially win again. TSM is on God's spot. Like all the possible things that could be like in this moment, followed with then I see X go up. I start freaking out to find that clip after too. Because in the moment you're like, wait, how did FaZe get up there? Like they don't have Horizon. And I feel like this clip embodied like what it means to stop a team from winning match point.
In the moment, it isn't as high of a clip. It's just after the fact, once you have the information that it pushes up there.
Are we talking about just Scurry throwing the Q, or are we talking about the entire moment that this is, right? And if you take that into account, you gotta look at the whole game. I've watched this game from every single POV, and I called it the greatest game. I'm throwing my bias in. Sorry, I'm giving this my first 10.
I'd give it a 7.
Yeah.
It's a 7. Okay. It's good, but it's not the in the moment factor that some of these other clips that have.
Poor Wig, his voice, man.
Wig, bro.
Shout out to Greek, man, because he carried that day because his voice was not destroyed.
Yeah, the one that...
The chants are so good.
What game should I play, dude?
You don't mind looking for Megan?
I was like front row in the crowd to tie like a traditional sports moment of like when this is the championship game is on the line and everybody stands up and like you can just feel like the atmosphere has risen because somebody in the back also just goes NRG and then the whole crowd within 2 chants is all like bought in. Everybody is chanting NRG. It was the loudest I have ever heard a stadium. And like I've been in like huge football stadiums and everything, but I think because this is like indoors, you know, I give it like an 8 still. I think it's still a legendary moment, but yeah.
I think it's an 8 for me as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with 8 as well. If Energy goes on to place higher, win the tournament, like it's an instant like 10.
One of the first major moments. Granted, Timmy is literally full of these. Like, I cannot count offhand how many like, incredible things Timmy has pioneered for the scene as a streamer.
100%.
And now he's a pro player, which is fucking insane.
And I love that Jen is here.
Now, I say now. He was previously as well, but you know.
This is probably the best Apex stream of all time, and like on top of it, well, right behind this current stream that we're doing. I've never seen the entire Apex community like rally behind something as much as they did around this stream. Like they really did. Like there was pro players all day going in to help him. I wasn't like it was Deltouche like, oh that's Timmy, like leave him, like he's gotta get this right. Like, everyone rallied behind him. Easy 10 in my books. It's an easy 10 in my books.
This moment, I would give it a 10, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't think this made Timmy, but it elevated him to the point that he was like cream of the crop streamers, surpassing not just Apex, but like as a streamer, you know, like huge viewership, everything.
I'm dead. Give me a shield. Nice try. Give me slow. Give me left. On you. You got this. You got it, bro. You got this. You got this. You win it. It's your 1v for the brand.
Oh my god, it is so crazy. When this clip happened and I was making barbecue for my family, and when he hit the last shot, I dropped my phone like on the barbecue. I was scrambling to get it off the hot grill. I love this clip. This is the moment that is like the best 1v3, 1v2, whatever you want to chalk it up to, but I think it's the greatest.
Yeah.
He's casting her Furio wins. It's like I love that moment.
Are you?
Also, I am just such a massive sucker for hyped panders comms. You got this. Like I'd give it like an 8.5 personally.
I got an 8.
Oh wow, you guys went lower on that. Okay.
The only reason I go lower is because I don't think it's the craziest individual clip ever.
Get through these. What is this? So what is
this?
What is
come on.
this? What is this?
Everyone knows this.
All right.
Do they have the EMP available? Is that what they're going to use to try and push from? It does not get more intense than this. Match point leaves us with 2 teams as Kashera makes the play. Kashera for Europe gets the shots in, but no shield break as now the fight goes down. So important that you get the damage here, and it's TSM up in the skies. How's
I don't know, guys. You go first.
I'm giving it a 10. To me,
right? Like,
out of every Apex competitive moment that has actually ever existed, like this is the best moment. This is the greatest casted moment in Apex history. Like Gaskin knowing like what to say in the small moment to then instantly give it back to Onset for like
Yeah, that's fine.
call the Apex has ever had.
Yeah.
It's a 10. It's a masterpiece to me.
yeah, I can't say it any better.
It's a 10. Still have to listen to from the heavens when I'm behind the scenes talking to these people. It holds the memory in its weight in gold, especially as a caster too. This kind of call is the dream for me one day.
Yeah.
There's only one number you're allowed to say, Jumbo.
I said 10 already.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
yeah.
I don't know if y'all have seen this clip. Make sure it's loud.
I love this clip.
1. I just love the reaction of 1, and then he breaks out laughing, and I'm gonna give it a 1.
Like this, you know, check the forecast. Every day it's gonna rain. Who the fuck is this?
Hope you're not afraid to get your hands dirty.
Oh, I know who that is. Hey, keep it down over there.
Baka back?
Yeah.
Baka?
Yo.
Watch out, bro.
Hey, you wanna know something? Wanna know something, Bray?
Well, you're better than me, I know.
No, listen. Listen. Hold on. You listening?
I'm trying to.
Alright, Maddie, you listening too?
Yep.
Alright, bro. I got a sentence to say to both of you. Check the forecast, every day it's gonna rain. Made a brick through a brick, I ain't whip up shit, this pure cocaine. Yeah, from the streets, but I got a little 6, but I had to go coop, no brain. Ain't worry about you, I'ma do what I do when I do my thing. Yeah, what you know about pure cocaine?
Heard of it, music right there.
You don't know nothing about Lil Baby.
You don't know nothing about Lil Baby. You don't know nothing about the Baby.
Oh, no, the baby's, yeah. The baby where at? Lil Baby all day.
Lil Baby?
Yeah, Lil Baby.
Lil Baby and 42 Doug or what?
Just Lil Baby.
Rich like this, he gon' check the forecast every day, it's gonna rain. Yeah, made a brick through a brick, I ain't whip up shit, this pure cocaine.
You gotta say Grace.
Hello, Grace?
Grace.
Yeah, I made a brick through a brick, I ain't whip up shit, this pure cocaine.
Yeah, if we listen to 42 Dog and Lil Baby, we gonna listen to Grace.
We hit that. We paid though.
We paid it too. Grace is good too.
You ain't lying. I'm fucking beaming, son. Put these kids down to sleep. Bedtime, motherfuckers.
Look good up, doggy, I need you.
He said, not that rock, that pick. Got that diamond on 6. Say, yeah, we paid.
Part 2 fast, can't stop with no light.
Making that dog like Vic. Not that rock, that pick. You know my locker, I'm wearing like that shit. Hey, you know I don't like holding my Glock sideways, bro. I don't like that shit.
Come on, tell your aim.
218 out and bust. You know I got that head from her and I don't even want to fuck.
Everybody with me gotta eat, so you're Grace with me.
Oh, man.
You know, I got that Glock in the hood. Stuck in the hood, they care. It's forward card, about 5 at jury. I got the commas and numbers and be it. I got your BM and opponent in the mirrors. No, it's not 14 grand. Don't play Dickies and diamonds and 10 inch money. Boy, he ain't not one of them. Hey, you know I kept taking L's and I finally got an M? No, I'm beaming kids on Apex, bro.
You playing rank?
Yes, sir. Been grinding, bro. I've been going in between AGLS. Play a couple games, go watch, play a couple games.
They said they're gonna die in some game. Walking Dead Bank, they greet me at the door by my government, man.
Hey, spit that shit, bro. Pump me up.
Hey, what you doing, man? Nah, not really. You're gonna die. Run.
You're gonna die. Run. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Trust me, you're gonna die. Run away.
I love playing this game. Oh, watching the guy get chased by a boar. Hey, man. Bye.
You're gonna die. Run away.
You said they're gonna die some game. Where we going? Hey. 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 Whoa. Whoa.
Give me a sec.
Whoa. What are you doing there, man?
With it.
I could use that. Extended light mag here. Level 3.
Made a brick do a brick. I ain't whip up shit. That's pure cocaine. Might have been slinging that cocaine and he's making that bank. Making that bank. He ain't worry about you, but you do my thing. He about to blast you with a Glock. Yeah, I'm ready. Craft in the back.
Oh, you can. You got clean shots.
Hey, man.
63 blue.
Where we going?
They were fighting a team further.
Target over there. Got company out there.
Oh, what up, Meek Mill? Huge fan. No, not really. Alright, though. Good luck.
Y'all got extra sight.
Hey! Whoa! Whoa! Hey, kill that dude! He's mean.
Yeah, ping me like a 2 or a 3. I have a triple take. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this beacon and kind of get a location on people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that guy still holding roof?
Okay.
We should just go. There's 12 teams. Yeah.
We got some needs. I need the money. Like I need a breed.
Yeah, I'm hitting beacon. I'm on the way.
Yeah, I don't know. Me and Taylor, I think that I'm out of the league. Enough is enough, and I think I'm allergic.
Right behind you guys.
Right here.
No, I haven't. Whoa.
I think everybody left. If you want to beacon.
Yeah, be quiet.
Yeah, one took Trident.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that beacon. I got 2 to 4 now, thank you.
That lobe is still near. I just heard her begin. Or Q. I just heard her Q.
Yeah, I'm about to hit this beacon, you'll find out.
You at the village?
Oh, what? Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay. What are you doing on this server? What you doing on this server?
Full squad down. Half the squad remaining. Let's keep
Oh, yeah, bored. I just tested my new GPU out. Just got a 4070 Super. Yeah. Nah, it's not too shabby. Yeah, it's a thing.
I just res that by night.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Came out 3 months ago.
Real quick.
I'm not worried about
Get
pushing
Yeah, yeah. You can look it up.
Yeah, I'm holding E back too as well.
Yeah, I just got shot.
I'm down to fight these kids.
Yeah, it's a rev pathy. Yeah. I didn't hear him until he popped his rev ult.
Literally on top of us. We don't hear any of that.
I earned this upgrade.
They have a pathy and a blood, so they might scan beacon.
Replicator touching down.
No audio in this game. Gotta love it. Who's excited for the wingman to come back on ground next season?
Let's go back on the ground.
Yeah, Devo's going in the package.
Heck yeah.
I'm excited.
You like Jordan Lucas?
I know a couple songs about him.
What you know about Raymond and OJ?
Nothing.
Nothing? It's a little baby. You'll like it.
My like my top rappers for me are like I got Lil Durk in there for sure.
Okay.
Definitely a Lil Baby. And then you can't go wrong with there's this rapper, fuck, what the hell is his name? Oh, definitely Suicide Boys, bro. I fuck with Suicide Boys.
Okay.
And there's a few more I have to like look.
I'm more like a Boogie.
Oh, A Boogie?
TJ. Yeah.
Oh, I fuck with A Boogie, bro.
PNB. Lil Baby. Juice WRLD. Melly. Dirk. Young Boy. Ron. Drake. about Sleepy Hollow?
Nothing.
You must be too old. How old are you?
Almost 30.
Oh yeah, you way too young. Forgot I'm the youngest. Just wanna slide. Thought he was in the sky like it's 2055. She said, boy, you nice. Boy, you nice. Hot, cold, like some water and some ice.
One less enemy.
Only you could dive.
Lucky us, we are already inside the ring. Picked an upgrade, friends.
When you need a quick patch up.
Optics here, mid-range.
Found extra supplies here.
Optics here, mid-range. Oh look, evac tower here. On crack. Backpack here, level 2.
Yeah.
What's up, crafting?
MGK dropping this one?
I don't know.
2 weeks ago. Not really here, but
You listen to MGK?
Oh, hell yeah.
yeah, bro.
That's insane.
You don't?
No.
I mean, I don't listen to him like that, but
Is he not? He's pop now, ain't he?
I mean, he's moved back and forth.
By the way.
I hope we can be friends. Friends, check your maps.
This one plays bad.
I've chosen an upgrade. Using grapple.
A fucking shit show. This team is fucking pushing 20 teams. Man, like the whole, literally, bro, everybody in the map is fucking in gardens.
Garden?
No.
Sums up rank, doesn't it?
Pretty much.
Trippy Red. MGK. You heard J. Cole's new album?
Nope.
Braden?
Yeah, some.
Favorite one?
I don't know. I didn't look at the song name. Just listened to some of the song. By who?
Yeah, go. Tell me when you're ready.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
3.
Go. Oh.
On go, on go. 3, 2, 1, go. Honky.
Burgers and fries, let's go.
Package over there. Line time. Recharging shield.
What do you think so far?
Pretty good, bro.
Try crocodile. Do one more and I'll let you go. Go to crocodile tears and tell me what you think. Got it?
Yep.
Crocodile tears?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hold on. Hold on. Ready up.
Ready up. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh. Yeah.
This shit goes hard. Listen to what he's saying.
Hostile over there. Recharging shield.
He said your whole clip got split up, or your whole clip got split on you. Dude, check this out, bro.
Enemy landed near me. Contact with hostile.
Got him. Another notch on the It's safer there.
That was bad.
So you playing, madam?
You what?
So you playing?
I was, but then I closed out because it's about to start. Apex is.
Oh, 4 minutes.
Drop down, bitch. Let me see something.
我爬过来可以拉吗？可以拉，可以拉，可以拉，你拉，拉，我起来有甲，我起来有甲。帮我看头顶，波波。再看，你们那位置很安全，可以站，可以站。我们得把左边这里吃了，家打160，打160，打个160。
这边在拉人好像。
我现在帮不了点，我现在什么东西没有了。玩手机，在玩手机，能把得清，真得清，把左边清了。
我没有说。
我也没有说。他没位置了，随便架。打160，打OK。跑了，吃多，我没出去。
Oh yeah, I'm a poet.
回点个包，点，少一点，他左点我没烟。OK，没事。我给同打烟，我打的。没事，保命。
小帮手。
我什么子弹都没了，我真得舔包。我们找机会集合舔包好吗
？Whatever happened to Ed?
You hunting rabbit? Hunting rabbit.
Who's hunting rabbits?
He's hunting rabbit.
Dude, go check it out, man. Ev, he texted me and said he was gonna hop back in here in a little bit.
I lost my phone. I had my phone. I lost it though.
Let me know when you're ready, man.
What is it?
Hunting rabbits. Jaco.
Oh, I got him. Alright, just kind of.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hunting rabbits.
You hunting rabbits?
I'm hunting rabbits.
I'm hunting fat bitches. Johnny, bro, she ain't 380, bro. She ain't a lady, bro.
It goes hard as fuck, don't it, bro? Did you hear what he said?
Yeah.
What? What he's having, Red?
Hold on.
I can see that the ring's moving on the map.
Which one is you talking about?
He said pop, click shit. Now the clip looking like Chick-fil-A on a Sunday.
Yeah.
Because it's fucking closed on Sundays.
Yeah.
It's empty.
Incoming care package.
Oh.
Favor's good favor.
Knockdown shield here. Level
Whenever you
gotta hop
board.
up here.
Or whenever you jump on something.
Care package over there. Champion eliminated.
A champion just fell. Knockdown shield here. Level 4. You're not leaving me behind, friend. Out here, keep the change. A new level means it's upgrade time for the killing machine. That's me. I've selected an upgrade.
We're not the first ones there.
Oh my god.
Extended light mag here. Level 2.
Copy that.
Alright, they just fucking vanished.
Dude, we need some new games.
I think we should all buy that fucking golfing game.
Backpack here. Level 3.
That shit looks so fucking funny.
Which one even is it?
It's like $4.99. It's like a fucking the multiplayer fucking.
Is it realistic or is it the one that's like very fake?
Very fake.
With friends?
It's called
Not golf with friends.
no, it's called it's called multiplayer platform golf.
What a name.
This shit looks so fucking hilarious, bro. I saw Nicewig playing that shit, bro.
Replicator income. Contact with target.
I don't know. I'm about to get a game, but I don't know what.
Enemy spotted. Cancel that.
Target over there. Enemy spotted.
He's moving over there.
Trending now.
Already on my mark. Firing for effect. Let's start out. Enemy shield. Down to target. Pick up our squad mate's banner.
We killed the last member. Good work, team. Half the squads remain.
Thank you, my love.
You're welcome.
Can you set up a zip vacuum res there and storm?
Yeah, I got you.
Taylor Swift.
Hey, you leave that.
Oh no. There's more. There's more.
We go around, we go around, we go around.
So the thing is, I've always been saying it is a lot of teams are struggling with adapting. But the thing is that LAN, when you plan for LAN, when you plan scrims, when you play on online tournaments, you're kind of making your strategy. And on LAN, when there's so many groups and people are still contesting everywhere and their macro is different from like even 3 teams that are dropping on the same POI have different macros. And when you're not ready for that, like you're trying to head out early, and then when you can't, you know, you run into a team or two, it's going to stop your whole plan. And when you're slowed down, you went from a zone team, now you're on edge. But you're not just on edge trying to get in. You're on edge and Aurora's in behind you. And then, you know, they're triple red armor and you're still there on blue. It's really hard. So I think they, like, we all know that they can pull through. LG can pull through, Nutmoist can pull through. They're contenders of, like, for the LAN title. However, they have a little bit of leeway to wake up, but I think that a little bit more and it's going to be rough.
Well, we're going to start seeing those teams waking up because we've gotten an opportunity to see every individual group play once today. And now this is where we start getting those repeats where different groups will be combined in these series. This time around, it's going to be Group A and Group D, which has got some really strong performers in here. But just in general, which team...
Can't wait for tomorrow. Fucking Alliance and DSG going at it again at fucking Thermal.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun to watch.
I think they're tied on contest, or maybe DSG's up by 1. I don't remember.
I think DSG's up 1 on them.
I mean, from last championship.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're up by 1.
I think they went 2-1 against them. No, they went.
No, they contested 6 times so far.
No, hold up.
Great job.
They win.
Time we tear it apart.
Where the fuck are we landing?
They only contested. They contest more than twice.
They contested 6 times.
So they contested twice. I guess 2 different matches, like 2 different, you know, series.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Using grapple. First blood on the enemy.
Trophy raise on behalf of DZ, so we'll have to see what they can bring to the table here in the last series of day one of our groups stage. Let's talk about what we think, or what we said we thought was going to happen. Honestly, I feel like after we saw in the first two series, everyone's, except just Zephyr apparently, has been way off. We'll take a look at these talent predictions. Okay, I went with Alliance. I might have picked them in the wrong series because they did so well in the first one, but I think they can do it again. I'm not worried about it. But Graceful, you were hyping up DZ. A lot of people on this first page agreeing with you on that. But Zephyr, you and I on the same page. Is that good for me?
I don't know if it's
or
good
is it bad
for
for
me. I was
you?
going to say, I don't know if it's good for me at this point, but I'll tell you what, with Alliance showing up the way they have been, and especially even after what was a 4th place finish coming out of the first group, they elicit some of that kind of factor that you were discussing, Graceful, when we talked about Dark Zero. While yes, Dark Zero were several points just behind.
This is your champion. You know what I look like. Come find me.
I'm Jump Master. I bless these jump jets. Rings close.
Extended light mag here. Level 3. Scanning the area.
Care package over there. Backpack here. Level 2. here. Oh my, I leveled up. Time to choose an upgrade. Picked out a wee upgrade. I've got an evil harvester here, Newty.
Contact with target.
I can. Broken enemy shield. Champions now. Want to see my singularity? Rockstar. They're right. Reloading.
Shooting at me.
Reloading. Shield you. Pulling the trigger. That hooligan shield. Reloading. Shields recharges. Next round's a wee triple.
Tension.
Replicator entering orbit. Just a sec. Healing up.
A survey beacon. Now they can eat and they can see where that circle is going to be pulling next, as well as Heroes already having that POI advantage over by Cedo. They're going to also be able to get the Evil Harvester over to the side. But with a circle like this, Genome, and the circles that we've seen thus far, how are you feeling?
Yeah, well, look, the rough part for 2R1C is they had to change their composition to win the contest.
Yep.
That means they don't get to use either of those beacons. No controller character, no recon character. So unfortunately, you can see this zone. It's actually quite central. From that point, extremely hard to read. They are going to have to play reactively and watch where people are evacing in and rotating in around them, and then try and work it out from there, which is, yeah, as you say, is so rough because it looks like it's very much going to be a Ceto station zone. And 2R1C would just have, they'd be able to waltz straight into a fantastic spot if they had that info.
Complexity taken to the skies out of command center, like you mentioned, crossing in that distance as quickly as possible to secure themselves into where they predict the circle will be pulling. On the outskirts of Cedo too, where we already saw Heroes try to loot up and split that loot over by Cedo Station, but they do find themselves in this space.
Yeah, they're taking one of the small buildings over here.
Introducing your champion.
Let's land here. And for battle.
Little tappy tappy.
Recharging shield. Reloading. Took out an enemy. Knockdown shield here. Level 4.
Lifeline, knockdown.
Yeah, grab that gold knockdown. Yes, sir.
I better select an upgrade. Knockdown shield here. Level 4.
Yeah, I give it to him.
Recharging shield. I've chosen an upgrade. It's chosen me.
New kill leader appointed. Kill leader eliminated.
Friends.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Hostile spotted.
Trust in the All-Father.
Frag out.
Beast to our enemy.
Enemy shield. Reloading. Enemy. Let's move that way. Recharging shields. Grapple.
I downed it. Taking a moment to recharge.
Whole squad down. Now we can loot them. Picked an upgrade, friends. Target spotted.
Let's go that way.
The champion has been eliminated.
Enemy over there. Champion out.
Oh, these kids are fucking trash.
Looking at now where that next circle is going to be pulling.
Yeah, this is actually quite an important fight. Virtus Pro and Alliance. Whoever wins this will be able to come up on the backside there, close to Na'Vi. So Na'Vi has essentially gotten the next ring pull. Those buildings we were talking about, pretty much got spot right now, but VP and Alliance will have maybe the second best spot behind them. Depending on who wins this.
That was such a smart position from Sharky there too, because he was able to go into their line of sight, try to contest it, but hotkeys!
Come on.
I mean, with the disruptor rounds ringing through their ears, is going to be able to get that first knock. Effect is going to follow with the Havoc. Open up the door. I got even more to say, as Unlucky now is forced to take onto the roof. Only one member left. Gullet trying to get that reset here. 17 squads left. Yeah, they got the knockdown, but nobody to res him. Hotkeys gets taken down, though. The Costa can only do so much here in this situation. They're going to be able to get the res, and no worries here. They still have 30 seconds before the circle starts closing.
Yeah, attacking at each other through those chokes. It was really, a lot of that was up to the core sticks, but damn, that first beam with the alternator kind of put VP to rest there. And as we said, that's a big win from Alliance, who should be able to find a nice spot in that next zone if they get their skates on.
Alliance, the only group, by the way, from Group D to be in the top 5 after what the action we saw from Group C and D. Still maintaining that momentum here to Rat's controller. Just using that Trident as some makeshift cover while also taking control over the high ground. This is the pressure that NTC was afraid of when they were looking to their backs, as 2R1C were taking their time to rotate right behind them.
Yeah, it's a solid spot for 2R1C. As you said, you've got NTC just behind those smokes there. If they can take them out, they'll be even happier.
Another prediction on where this circle is going to be pulling to, because it is that mountaintop that NTC had called from the very beginning. We see the double evac towers coming in, just in case one gets shot, you still got the other for insurance policy. WTD is going to be able to take that and start rotating away.
Here we go. It's a long drop. Fun.
About average, eh? The ring ain't close, and she closes in a min. Pedal to the metal, fellas.
Maybe you were created to lose. That would be a fun twist. A new level means it's time for the killing machine.
You kill leaders killed their way to the top.
I've chosen an upgrade. Be very careful using grapple. Check your mini-map. package over there. Let's go over there. Enemy spotted. Enemy over there.
Let him rip.
It's zipline time. Look out, worlds. I'm leveled up and ready to upgrade. Hang on a tick, I'm crossing. Let's go this way. I've selected an upgrade. Target over there. Wow, looks like that was the last one on the squad. Hostile close.
Another squad's attacking special.
Reloading.
Down another enemy.
Phoenix kit. Extended light mag here. Level 3. Shield battery here. Extended light mag here. Level 4. friends. The ring's close. 10 seconds. I think it should be that way.
Ring closing.
Let's check out that way, friends. Hell yeah.
Care package being delivered.
Target over there. Care package over there. Target spotted.
Open and fire, killer.
Fly on a zip line. I am.
Knuckle cluster out.
I got him on mic. Our host.
Bloody.
Killing and drilling. Feel it.
Enemy over there.
Gives a sick. Recharge.
Ultimate accelerant here. Firing.
Warning. Ring closing.
Hostile spotted.
Serving him a knuckle sandwich.
Incoming care package. I love loot.
Shooting at me. Juicing me shield.
Care package over there.
Healing. I'll walk it off. Give me a second. Cluster out.
We hold here, I got an evac. We try to kill this team on the cross, then we evac. We're gonna try to kill this team, then we'll take that.
Rings there. Closing in 60. Plenty of time for this.
I'm at the max level.
Ring 8.
Why'd you guys drop?
Get your squad home.
Oh my god.
You can look at the amount of conduits in the game, and that will tell you how many contests there are. It's kind of that simple.
That or the left field Pathfinder. Makes sense here, you know, when it comes to trying to fight for that POI. Don't expect anything to change here between what we saw earlier between Riddle Order to R1C. I heard the crowd trying to give their energy over to R1C, over by Jurassic. We saw what happened before. Not the cleanest fight, but still coming out on top. And again, nothing's changing here. 2R1C now trying to just immediately jump on top of Riddle Order.
Yeah, I mean, they're going straight for that sniper tower. You know, are the marksman weapon, are the sniper weapons the best to be using in these initial contests? I guess if you grab a good sentinel shot on someone, it's kind of all over from that point.
It's a trade-off here, though. Hierarcha came through with the longbow to also get a knock himself. Yukio is throwing his fist around, gets a next knock onto Hierarcha. Sarah being down here, Saku, a little bit separated from Yukio. Gonna be able to pop a shield cell for right now. Radiant Transfer is not here. Instead, gonna be able to prioritize the Rev.
Okay, a little bit slower this time. They've taken the zip, I think it was, across to the other side just for some extra chance at looting and picking up something nice. You can see they've done enough damage with a nice headshot there. Finish off Hierarcha. But yeah, you can see, I mean, Yukio with 298 damage already is already up to blue.
Finish that off real quick. Riddle Order, strong start here. They needed that as a nice little.
This is awesome. I'm the jump master. Here we go. It's a long drop. Fun.
Fucking bitch, Kyubi. Honestly, your fucking Twitch sucks. Honestly, hopefully no one follows you.
Good to know, bro. Good to know.
Honestly, you stuck to this goddamn game and surviving me and going to loot the fucking bodies that you barely did probably any damage on. That's insane.
Yeah, you're right, bro. You're right. What are you guys doing, bro? I'm knocking them. He got it up. You're fucking trash. $202 damage. Kid's talking shit, bro. You're garbage. No knocks? Wow. What a fucking loser.
That cat wall already at 65% here too for Mingwei.
I hear the res. I don't want to let it happen. They're going to send this onto Crazy.